Dennis Rodman. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We back with another one. I'm your host, Prince. This is I Am Zo Media. Today, we got the WNBA expansion draft. Finally, all the speculation about who got picked to be saved and who didn't. I had to say it like that because it's like some of these players are going to teams that they might not want to go to. So we gonna see who team saved. We gonna see who got saved and who didn't. We gonna finally all the speculation, all the live streams, all of the posts that everybody makes about who got selected. It's been private this whole time. What's going on, Mike? Hey, I'm actually gonna open the panel up right now because again I want to have just a live discussion with y'all. I got a few docs to explain to y'all before I open it up though, but I'm about to get into that so I can kind of walk y'all through what's going to kind of happen during the expansion draft, answer a few questions because I have been doing my research. So it's some key details that a lot of people haven't mentioned, some probably have mentioned that y'all probably don't know about. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what's going on. And Mike, I heard that too. Yeah, but we'll see what's going on, Slim Reaper. I heard that too, Mike. Mike said they already leaked Golden State took Kate Martin from Aces and Thornton from the Liberty. I'll see though, because I don't know how accurate that is, man. We'll see though. I gotta see it on a live stream, like in person, man. What's going on, Slim Reaper? What's going on? Hey, y'all coming in here. That's what I'm talking about, man. Again, I'm gonna open the panel up. We about to have fun with it. I'm gonna pull up the docs. Look, I'm gonna drop the link right now. Matter of fact, like I don't even gotta wait because I can go through it while y'all up here. So anybody who won't pull up, look, it's open panel during this whole situation. So you know what I'm saying? What's that? I'm King Pisces. Hey, when your birthday is, man? Because my birthday March 2nd. I'm a Pisces too. When your birthday is, hey, the link in the chat, the link in the chat. We're gonna have an open discussion. I got some docs I want to get to just to explain to viewers who haven't like really done a lot of research or watched a lot of live streams on like just what's gonna go on today. So excited. Look, they ready, man. They ready. Let me get through this though, fellas. Let me get through this right quick though. Stay on mute, fellas. Let me get through this right quick. But again, I'm excited for today. Shout out everybody who coming in. Shout out Brass. Shout out Mike. Shout out Slim Reaper, the Vol, aka the Vol. Shout out everybody that always pulling up, man. We gonna get to it today. We're gonna have fun during this whole thing. I want it to be an open panel so we can kind of talk about it. And I'm gonna be honestly, I really want to break down what these players gonna mean to this team and everything like that. So again, we gonna see, and we're gonna see who Chicago Sky are saving and who they not. And again, some of these players who aren't being saved, I want y'all to understand that don't mean they're openly, willingly excited to go to the Valkyrie. Especially when you think about those veterans who just you only can save 6 players who want to be on championship winning teams, who want to be around certain players. That's the ones I honestly feel sorry for. Again, the Valkyrie probably got a good head coach, good GM, good front office, basketball operations, where they're gonna come in, hit the ground running. And who knows? Who knows? Again, we'll see, but I'm excited to get into it. What's going on, fellas? I'm gonna get through y'all as y'all came in. What's going on, Duvall? How you feeling? Let me get to you first. How you feeling, man?
Man,
How you feeling?
man, I like this for Kay Martin. I think that she really need to go to a team where she could have a chance to play, really show off what she can do. You know what I'm saying? Because being on the Aces, that would have been cool, but I think she would just been on the bench her whole career if that was her only destination.
Okay, okay. How you feeling, Mike? How you feeling?
What up, everybody? What up, Brass, Devalzo?
Chilling.
What's up?
Um, if the leaks are correct, I'm with Deval. I think it's good for Kate Martin. She's gonna get some playing time, but I think a lot of people feel like I think she's gonna pan out because I think she's one of those people that just works hard and overcomes expectations. What surprised me more than anything, honestly, is unless they protected Johannes, a lot of experts thought that they would take Johannes from the Liberty. If Thornton is the pick, that surprises me. What I think is going to catch us by surprise is I'm expecting a lot of trades to happen around this expansion draft. I
Me
want
too.
to see if the Fever trade Nelissa Smith in some sort of package to the Valkyries.
Hey, hit that like button as y'all come in. Shout out to Brad for reminding me. I told y'all I be forgetting, man. I just love doing this. Like the likes just a cherry on top. I just love doing this. But
As for the sky,
hit the subscribe button as y'all come in. Again, I'm on the road to 500. I'm at 428 as of today. My goal is to get to at least 450 by Christmas. Let's see if I can get to at least 450 by Christmas. Make sure y'all subscribe as y'all come in.
as for the sky, I mean, I just, for sure, I think they got to protect Reese, Cardoso, Kennedy Carter, maybe Harrison. I don't know who from there. It would all just be a guess, but I don't expect draft picks to be traded because just researching this year's draft, this is one of those drafts where the draft is loaded. Not
Hey, Miss
stars,
Blue, what's going on, Miss Blue?
not star-studded talent guys, but what I think is going to be very critical role players in this draft that you can even get in the late first, early second. So I don't think people are going to be trading picks this year. Not that much, at least.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. I think a lot of picks gonna be saved going into this new CBA. Again, like NBA did that where nobody wanted to remember year before last, nobody wanted to trade their draft picks because they didn't know what the CBA was gonna look like. Like I think the WNBA gonna be the same way. A lot of like draft picks ain't gonna be traded this coming season just because they don't know how the CBA gonna look. They don't know how. Again, the owners can feel like they gonna have all the power, but they don't know. They don't know, man. They don't know.
I
So
disagree
they'll
to a
definitely be
degree.
cautious.
I disagree to a degree only because there are gonna be a couple of teams, including Chicago, that gonna want to win now, and so they're gonna want to take advantage of people that want to maybe relocate for 1 year and then wait till the CBA open up, but they want to go to a team where they could like win a championship this year.
Yeah,
All
but
right,
but
bet. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get to let me get Brass because I pencil that conversation, Mike and Duvall. Let me get to Brass because I do want to get through this doc because the draft starts in like 20 minutes. So I got like 3 pages on this doc that I want to explain to my viewers and y'all so we can kind of like get into that as well. But let me get to Brass, then I'm gonna get to the doc, then we can get back to that conversation.
Yeah, what up, fellas?
What you going on?
What's
What's
up, Brad?
going on, Brass?
Nothing, man. Chilling. Man, I had a wonderful night last night watching those games, man. I had so much fun watching them games last night, bro. I'm still buzzing off them games last night. So them girls was
Man.
ball. Man, these ladies is man, I'm telling you, man. I've never seen this much deep talent in the ladies game ever, bro. Even back in the days with the great Pat Summit and Gino Auriemma's early years. I mean, just in Texas, it just man, these ladies is getting it in.
Facts. Hey, while we
But
talking about that, I want to let y'all know. I did email Maddie Booker, Olivia Miles, and Sonia Citron reps. So we'll see what happens. I did. I sent them like because you got to create like a template and everything. Like I sent them the whole like template of like how, what the interview style would look like. So fingers crossed. If I can get one of them, I'm winning. So
oh,
fingers crossed.
bro, that's what
Fingers
I'm talking
crossed,
about.
man.
That's what I'm
No,
talking
just jumping
about.
out down the ledge. Just jumping out down the ledge. If I could get one of
Hey,
them, I'm winning.
hey, bro, closed mouth don't get fed, bro.
Facts.
Email Hidalgo also. Hidalgo.
I was
That's my
gonna wait
girl.
because she not. I was gonna wait on her. I was really trying to get the draft picks, and then I wanted to get Booker because I know Brad's like him. So that was
Yeah.
my 3. Because again, it's like you got to create like this whole template thing for each of them and like really break down the interview questions, how long it's going to be. Like it really got to be strategic because of their marketing, of course, like branding. So it takes a lot. So I'm gonna get to her sooner or later, but like it took like maybe 45 minutes for each email.
Yeah. I'm interested to see how how far in the future the Valkyries front office thinks with this draft, this expansion draft. Are they going to just get? I'm sure they're not going. Of course, they're not going to win a championship this year, but it's interesting to see how many players they keep after next year and what they do in the draft in the regular collegiate draft
Right.
because there's so much talent coming into the league. I'm wondering if they like, well, you know what? Our first year, we're gonna try to do some things, but we're not trying to set the world on fire because we want these girls coming out within the next 3 or 4 years. And after seeing Michaela Williams last night, I'm sure you saw her, Zoe. She popped 32 on Stanford. And I like what Kim Mulkey said after the game about Stanford. She said Stanford is still Stanford.
Hey, let's get them likes up. King Pisces say we got 41 people in here and 19 likes, man. Hit that like button, man. Smash that like button. Shout out King Pisces, man. You can finish your breath.
That's crazy. Come on, y'all. Get those likes up, man. 41 people, only 19, man. Come on, man.
Come on, man. What we
Come
doing?
on, y'all.
What we doing?
Don't hate on my man now.
They
Don't
ain't
hate
even
on
have
my man now.
even have the people in here.
Man,
Come on, man. What are you doing?
come on, man. But
I like Booker, Brass. I watched her yesterday. That's female Kevin Durant.
man, listen. This sophomore class is crazy, Mike.
But hey,
This
let me get to these
sophomore-
chats. Let me get to these chats. I'm gonna get through the doc and then we could wrap back around. So let me shout out some of these people in this chat real quick. Again, shout out King Pisces. What's going on, Miss Goody Two Shoes? How you doing? Always here. What's going on, Superfly J? What's going on, Superfly J? Hey, appreciate it, Cora. Hey, look, my breakdowns, that's what people come here for. Again, I'm animated because of how I break film down, you know. So shout out to all of y'all who pull up for my breakdowns, man. Look, I got some people I'm definitely gonna be connecting with, like Seth Sports. We chatted today. We gonna get in some live streams and do some breakdowns on South Carolina. So definitely, I'm trying to bring my breakdowns to everybody's platform. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to everybody who been kind of hitting me up. So we gonna get it cracking sooner or later. Yeah. Booker was cooking, Miss Blue. Booker was cooking.
That's my girl.
What's going on, Brian Allen Hines? What's going on, Brian Allen Hines? Again, before the draft starts, what's going on, B Will? I'm gonna get your take in a minute. What's going on, Dennis? What's going? Hey, hit that smash that like button as y'all come in. Hit that subscribe button as well. Again, I'm on the road to 500. Let's see if I can get to at least 440 by the end of this stream. That means I'm only what 12 away, 12 subscribers away from 440. Let's see if I can get 12 subscribers while this live stream going on. Again, shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to my supporters. Shout out to everybody who pull up on my panel. I call them my golden guys, man. Shout out to my golden guys that's always pulling up, man. Shout out to y'all. Again,
what
let
up,
me get to
Will?
this doc. What happened?
I was saying, what up to B Will?
What up, on? Hey, look. I was talking to, I forgot who that was. I was talking to earlier on Instagram. Hey, Duval, Mike, Brass, B Will, Brooklyn, who else be pulling up here? Uncle J.E. Hey, hit me up on Instagram, man. I'm gonna send y'all some merch, man. I need y'all to start coming on camera. I'm about to send y'all some free merch, man.
Oh, all right.
I do that.
That's cool. All y'all hit me up on Instagram, man. Y'all all your panelists, man. I be paying. Don't think I don't be paying attention to who really pull up. It got some people who pull up for certain conversations, but y'all pull up, man. So I got y'all, man. Hit me up on Instagram.
All right.
I told you, I'm just trying to be one of them twos, dog.
Hit me up on Instagram, man. I'm about to send y'all some free merch, man. But look, I got some hoodies and t-shirts for y'all, man. Just let me know what color y'all want, and I got y'all. We gonna get it popping, man. But appreciate it, B Will. Let me get to this doc right quick though. Then we could double back. Everybody go on mute right quick. Everybody go on mute. Again, those who tuning in today, we're doing the live breakdown. We're not gonna actually show it. We're just gonna do the live breakdown of each selection. We're gonna talk through how they can help that team. Will they stay with that team? Will they be put in a trade? Will that team that didn't actually select them? There are some details we're gonna get into. Just because they didn't save them, don't mean they can't come back to their team. And there's some things we're gonna get into. And so I'm excited to kind of see all of this stuff. Yeah, Edward T. That jersey not hitting, man. I want to honestly, I would have liked them to go like full purple with black lettering. That would have been fire, and just white. Like they didn't need the black one. They could have had the black one for like special nights. You know what I'm saying? Like special nights. What's going on, Steady Servant? What's going on, bro, Clyde? What's going on, bro, Clyde? You can pull up too, man. What's going on? The link in the chat. Anybody else want to pull up? Look, we need a full panel today. We're gonna get into it during this whole thing. Again, I know y'all get tired of hearing me talking, man. I want all y'all to get y'all voices. Again, I'm trying to build my platform so I could be a beacon for other people's platforms. So shout out to all of y'all. Shout out to all of y'all, man. Again, those who tuning in, this is the Golden State Valkyries expansion draft. I got a few docs for y'all to explain what's going to be going on today. The draft is about to start in about 15 minutes. So I'm going to quickly run through this so I can get back to my panel and their takes on everything that is going to go on during this draft. So let's get into it. Again, how the expansion draft works is each current WNBA team can protect. Brookhart, go on mute right quick. Go on mute while I get through the doc. Each team can protect up to 6 players from being selected. The Golden State Valkyrie will select from a designated pool of available players from each of the 12 current teams. Again, that's 12 current teams. The Golden State Valkyrie may take a pre-expansion draft trade, including deals to pick specific players and trade them to different teams. The Golden State Valkyrie may only select one player set to become a 2024 unrestricted free agent. And on my third doc, we're gonna break down what that last sentence actually means. Again, key information. The WNBA's 13th franchise, the Golden State Valkyrie, will begin to play next year. The Golden State will select again from that designated pool from the 12 teams. Not any outside of that. It'll only be from those 12 teams for now. There won't be any overseas players, none of that. It'll just be from that pool of current WNBA players and retired players. So I've heard they can choose from retired players, which is wild. Why would you choose a retired player? Who knows? Who knows? They might got a last roster spot and they just want to throw that line in the water and see if they can pull a fish. You know, who knows? Who knows? But again, this is the last slide. And again, like we talked about the 2024, they get to select one player. So for instance, the Valkyrie will only be able to select one player in the expansion draft who is eligible to become an unrestricted free agent following the 2024 season. Golden State may choose such a player provided that player has not previously played under the core contract for 2 or more seasons. Again, if they only been core 1 season, they're still eligible. It has to be 2 or more seasons. Golden State, that means like Elena Deladon, she can't be in that. I think DeWanda Bonner can't be in there as well. Those kind of players, because they've been on 2 cores. Golden State could then designate that player as a core player beginning on January 11th. Again, that's when the free agency memoriam period starts, giving that team the exclusive negotiating rights in exchange for an offer of a 1-year fully guaranteed contract at the maximum salary. Again, when you core a player, they're slotted as one of your super max actually players. That's what maximum. Anytime you hear maximum salary, that's basically the super max. If an existing team has such a potential unrestricted free agent, they could protect that player to ensure that player is not selected by Golden State. If protected, that team could then designate that player as a core player in a manner outlined above. Again, I got Kelsey Plum up there because she hasn't been core before. She's eligible to actually be saved by Las Vegas, even though she's an unrestricted free agent. In order for them to either sign and trade her, give her a offer sheet this free agency, they gotta save her because the Valkyrie can select her because she hasn't been core twice. So that's just an instance like a unrestricted free agent like Kelsey Plum, and there's a few others as well, like Alyssa Thomas as well. But I'm pretty sure her and Alyssa Thomas will both be saved, even though they're unrestricted free agents. So I know there were like some live streams where they was like, Kelsey Plum won't be saved because she's unrestricted. You can still save those players because Golden State can actually select them and then core them. So you can save them and then you can turn around and core them going into the 2025 season. So just to let information on like the players that selected. And I know Kate Martin supposedly got selected from the Aces, but I'll believe it when I actually see it on the screen. Because I remember back in the day, there were players that they were saying going to other teams when the Miami Heat came in, like, and they didn't go to Miami Heat. So and that was before social media, you know, and that was getting in the tabloids and in the newspapers. But so we'll see. But that'll do it for like just the explanation for those who haven't been keeping up with how the expansion draft works. Again, it'll be kicking off in 10 minutes. What's going on, B Will? Let me get the B Will first. I'm gonna get the bro card. then we could go ahead on, man. Hey, 46. Hey, 46. We got 55 people in here, right? Currently, at this moment, we got 55 people in here, and I got 21 likes. We got 50. Come on, man. Hit the like button. We got 55 people in here. Hit the like button. Man. Hey, I do this for y'all, baby. But what's going on, B Will?
Yo, I'm here for it.
What's going on, man? What's going on, man? How you feeling? How you feeling about the draft before I get to Bro Clyde?
Man, I don't know if I'm in the minority or the majority, but I'm just here to see what happens so we can finally start thinking about what's going to happen in free agency. I think that free agency is going to be the big thing. Because the one thing I don't know if you mentioned in your breakdown, and I think most people know this, but the Valkyrie don't have to choose someone from each team, so they I don't know if there's a minimum number they can choose, so they can choose 6, and then have 6 available roster spots to work on through free agency in the actual WNBA draft.
So I think it's supposed to be, and anybody on the panel can help B Will out. I think it's supposed to be 12, right? It's 12 players they're supposed to select.
Yeah, 12 or 11.
Okay.
Potential to select 12 players, 1 player from each team. But they don't have to.
Nah, they don't.
So I'm interested to see how many they select, then who they select. And then we can chop it up about what we think that player or this group is, because it really is. I mean, it's one thing to evaluate the individual players, but then it's another thing. It's probably more important to evaluate how we think these pieces fit together, and therefore why they actually select them.
And any trades, because I really believe we're going to hear some trades during the draft.
Oh yeah.
Right. What's going on, Bro Clyde? What you got right quick before I get to the rest of the panel? What you got?
Yo, I'm so excited. Like excited. I'm so excited. We get another team added. Then you understand. It's like Natalie, you know what I mean, got her hand all up in the cookie jar. She got her hand in you know what I mean, in them little what to call them, the little Welchers, you know what I'm saying, them little candy. You know what I mean? She got her hand all up in the candy and the cookie jar, you know what I'm saying? So it's like I'm so excited to see who gets selected and how they build and orchestrate the team. See, the thing is that she come from Becky Hammond. So she knows how to strategize. You know what I mean? I covered that on my podcast earlier today. So she knows how to strategize. And by her knowing how to strategize and then working with Tyler Marsh, she also is a part of that, you know what I mean, cultivating assistant coach, you know what I mean, partnership. So the thing is that I think Natalie really gonna be very, very strategic on who she select. And I know it's going to be some surprises. So I'm just saying it's very, very exciting to me to have another team come, you know what I mean, an expansion of what we already watching. Because, I mean, we just watching pure garbage on the other side. I ain't going to mention none of that.
Salute. Yeah, I know. Hey, but Bro Glide, I brought this little doc right here for you. I don't know if you was up here when I went through this one. Like you were saying, they can make a pre-draft trade. So who knows? At 529, we might hear a trade come through. So who knows?
Right. So the thing is that, man, at the end of the day, it's I know the type of coach that Natalie is because I watched all her interviews, and when they, you know what I mean, even the year and the year before when they interviewed her, and how much she's just like a powerhouse, and she feisty like Kelsey Bloom too, for real. So it's like it's gonna be very interesting who this lady picked, because I know the Chicago Sky, Jeff P, is on the clock. He is on the clock.
Right.
For me, I'ma say it on every last podcast I'm on, including mine. K-Saps. Jeff P is on the clock. He better get Kennedy Carter signed. Take care of his business. I don't want to hear nothing about she a head case or this and that. I don't want to hear that. Bring it on, because it's going to be, listen, it's going to be popcorn all this summer, baby. So that's all I got to say. I'm landing the plane.
Let me ask y'all. And y'all can answer this. I don't think they only can take one player from the Chicago Sky. Who y'all want it to be? They only can take one.
Dana Evans. Dana Rayner. Dana.
Nah, you gotta think about like Mariah Jefferson, because she's a bit salary. Take that salary off the book.
Dana.
See, bro, Clyde, I'm with Duval on this one. You got to think strategically, right? Dana Evans is easier for us to move than Jefferson is.
Move when? Jefferson got moved. Listen, think about this. Come on, Zoe. I'm talking to my man. She just got moved to the Sky. Dana can't get moved. They tried already. They tried to get rid of her last year. Before Mabry put hers in, Dana had hers in first. They was even discussing it. She was uptight because Mabry got traded, and she put her trade in request in first. They couldn't get nothing for her.
Hey, Brocard, all I'm gonna say is this: when
Mike, you wild, man.
When the WNBA came out with the schedule and all the teams put out their schedule, they had a picture of Camilla, Angel, and Dana Evans.
I know. I see.
But Dana is somebody that could get released. You could cut her, and the money won't matter as much as in the grand scheme of things. Somebody like Mariah Jefferson, if you could get that money off the books, that more money you could spend for free agency or even in the future. You got to think big picture.
So they might not protect her,
right?
But whether some is the Valkyrie going to pick up a max contract?
Well, in my head, I'm gonna just be honest with y'all. In my head, Dana Evans is gonna stay on the Sky. In my head, this is what my head is telling me. For as what my heart wanted to be gone. But in my head, I know they like to mess. Jeff P like to mess with my head and play games and don't act like I could come down there to the dope. But in my head, he messing with me, and he gonna keep Dana. And Dana, if he do keep her, she better have a hell of a game. She better come back with the game that she claimed, because the game she claimed, I ain't seen it. I ain't seen it on the championship. She was on the bench in the championship game. So I ain't never seen it.
He better not bring Dana back with the thoughts that she's gonna be our point guard. I bet you that. I don't mind her as a two.
Yeah, right.
I don't mind her as a two coming off the bench. Her and Kennedy as a 1-2 punch at the two is to me good. We just need. I liked it last year, but they just every time they brought her in as a point guard. But if we had a bona fide point guard, then and you got a two like Dana Evans and Kennedy who can put points on the board quick.
What's going on, DJ? What's going on, DJ? Hey, we got to get you on the panel one day, man. You be cooking in the chat.
I need Dana gone because of her toxicity. I want her up out the locker room. I don't want her affecting Angel and Camilla and whoever we bring in as a rookie. That's why I want her out.
Man,
I need her out because of her toxicity.
Kennedy Carter over there killing them. Kennedy Carter over there. Oh my God, she looking like peaches and cream. She's slashing. She's shooting J's with one leg up. I'm like, oh my God, like for real. And I know it's a Chinese league. You know what I'm saying? They tend to be a little bit softer than everybody else. It ain't like it's the European league, but she over there giving them the business. Like she really taking it. You know what I mean? She gonna be the lead scorer again this year. So if she be lead scorer again, he better get it right.
Who gonna be the
Here we
lead
Well, bro,
go.
scorer?
Clark, you DM Kennedy Carter. You tell her to change her name like Meta World Police did, and then maybe she have a chance to rebuild her reputation.
Hey, I don't know. Meta had to do what
What's
he had
going
to
on,
do.
Saheed? Hey, let me get to some of these chats right quick, man. Let me get to some of these, man. I always gotta show my subscribers love. What's going on, Elijah? What's going on,
Hey, I'll
Elijah
be back
David?
on. I'll be back on. So I'm gonna get out and come back in.
All right. What's going on, Miss Diane? What's going on? Hey, appreciate it, Samuel Wilkinson. Always. Channel's always open to new subscribers. What's going on, Shaisha? What's going on? Who else we got up in here? What's going on, Lakeisha? What's going on, Lakeisha? Come pull up, Lakeisha. We always need a woman's touch to these streams and make it more enthusiastic. We definitely. This y'all sport. We just visiting. This y'all sport. We just visiting. What's going on, Edward? What's going on, Tay? What's going on, Tay? Hey, y'all don't like Dana Evans, man. Y'all gotta let her off for her. What's going on, man? What else we got up in here? That's it. DJ, what's going on? Miss Goody Two Shoes, what's going on? But y'all gotta get off of Dana Evans, man. Dana Evans ain't do y'all nothing. What she did y'all?
She did it to Angel. She toxic. Leave my Barbie alone.
Hey, who y'all think gonna be the most? And who y'all think gonna be okay? Because when you think about the expansion draft, right? Who you think is gonna be what position you think is the key piece?
To start out with?
Yeah, key piece.
Oh, point guard.
Point guard. I
Yeah,
don't know,
Nah,
like a
man.
quarterback. It's like a
I don't
quarterback.
know. What's going on, Markeisha?
Either that or a big girl.
if
Look,
I'm the
I'm thinking
Valkyries,
wing. I'm thinking.
if I'm the
What you think?
Valkyries,
I'm thinking wing.
if I'm the Valkyries, I try to get on Dawson, Stephanie Dawson. I think that'll really help their team.
I don't know what's gonna happen, but what we're gonna find out is what they're looking for. Based on what they pick here, I think we're gonna have an idea of what they're trying to build and what they trying to build their team around.
Right.
Because these
Right.
are,
Look,
let's be honest, the expansion draft, they are picking pieces.
yeah, pieces.
Unless they come out, like right now, they're picking pieces. Like they can't, because they're picking from people.
That's why I
who are
said that
unprotected.
be well, like because Brad's went point guard, right? I think Brad's looking big picture. I'm talking the expansion draft that's why I was like, what's the key piece? Like you gotta, like B Will said, like you gotta think strategically. I can get my point guard in the draft or free agency. Like that's why I was thinking wing, but you can finish B Will.
They can also only select one. And don't forget, y'all, if you love their squad, you can negotiate.
The reason why I say point guard, because I know what you're saying about wings, but you know wings are going to be protected, bro.
Oh, you can't protect all of them.
I mean, but I'm just saying though,
You can't.
you ain't gonna get no elite one.
You look. You
I don't even think you're gonna get an all-star level, or you know what I'm saying? Not an expansion draft because they so hard to come by.
No, like B Will said, you about to get pieces. So like B Will said, you gotta think strategically in this draft. Honestly, the biggest tell for me is gonna be their first 3 picks is gonna let me know the direction they're going in. Like, but B Will, was it B Will that said Dawson? B Will, that was you that said Stephanie?
No, I said Stephanie Dawson. That was me.
You don't think they saved her?
Nah, I think
Really?
they still got
Me and B
Shakira
Will looked at
Austin.
their roster. B Will said they was gonna save her.
Nah, man, they got Shakira Austin. They got Brittany Sykes. They got Aaliyah Edwards. They got enough pieces. They'll put her on the block. And she's 32 years old, so she's closer to the end than the beginning.
It's easy for me to pick who the Mystics saved the first 4. It's easy for me to pick 4. The last 2 is hard for me to pick. So I don't know. That's why I'm here for it. I want to see who they pick from these teams.
Right.
I'm here to see
hit
how
that subscribe button. Hit that subscribe button. Like it's free. Just hit the subscribe button. I'm on the road to 500. hit the like button while you in here. I don't know how many likes I got. I ain't on my home page, but if you ain't liked the video yet, hit the like button. Again, you want to pull up, come have a conversation with us during this draft. If you're watching it on your TV, make sure you mute your TV in the background though, and we could get into it because we're gonna be breaking down all these picks while they're being picked. So
They interviewing Natalie Nakasi right now, Shanae Gumake.
yeah, what do y'all think
Yep,
about
I'm
her?
listening to it.
Any of y'all done research on her yet?
I know she's off of that Becky Hammond tree.
Who else off that Becky Hammond tree?
Tyler Marsh as of right now.
Yeah,
Her.
Tyler Marsh, her.
That's it.
Well, Becky ain't coached long enough to have a lot. She ain't been around that long enough to have a big old tree. You know what I mean? You know, she's still relatively brand new to the WNBA. She won a championship her first year.
Yeah. But so Tyler Marsh the first?
Yeah. Well, no, Nakasi was first because they hired her before Tyler Marsh. Remember?
They all from that
Wait, hold on.
Whose pair
Ooh.
goes first?
Veronica Burton with the first pick.
Carla Lake.
They got Burton.
Yeah.
I like Burton.
Veronica
They went
Burton.
2 guards.
Carla Lake from Dallas. Maria Conde from Chicago. She must have been overseas because I don't know who that is.
Yeah, Maria was overseas.
Ileana Rupert. I don't know who that is either. Yeah, Veronica can shoot.
Hey, Veronica Burton, I like her. The ironic thing is, I had the Suns saving her.
Yeah, well,
because she was the yin to Dejanay's yang.
Dang, yeah.
Like, I felt like she was the kind of like the the Van Exel to the Derek Fisher kind of thing. So I had Connecticut saving her. That's wild. Hey, Mark easily said Rupert is a beast. Anybody know about her? I never seen her play.
Me neither. E40.
I never seen Rupert play. She was on the French team.
Look at E40. You knew he had to be in the house representing the Bay. E40. But no, I never seen her. I never even heard of her.
They got E40 making the next announcement. That's
yeah,
crazy.
Right.
Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. And some of these players getting cut, man.
It's entertainment, bro. Sports
get cut.
Sports and entertainment, bro.
She's a power forward. Let me look at her stuff, man. Let me look at her stuff.
That's what I'm saying. Trash when it comes to acting. Gosh, she's trash. You need to stick to basketball.
So far, ain't nothing exciting, right?
Nothing.
Yeah,
I'm about to look at her stuff. Let me see. What's up,
Valerie Burton is somewhat surprising, but I'm not surprised that based on their current roster, I'm not surprised that the Sun didn't protect Valerie Burton.
I know. I'm confused.
I'm not surprised. I'm not
surprised.
Because I mean, if you think about who they got, who they need to protect, actually, you know what? You're right, though, because there's a certain, because they got so many unrestricted free agents and how the rules work. I feel like they didn't need to protect so many. So I felt like, well, let me put it this way. I felt like the Sun was in a good position because they had so many unrestricted free agents that they didn't need to protect a lot of people, so they could be real selective in who they protected, because the unrestricted free agents, or is it the restricted free agents that had you almost had a pass because Valkyrie couldn't select them until free agency. I don't know. Maybe I'm confused, but anyway, I'm not surprised because you knew they were going to protect Mabry. You knew they were going to protect Dejanay. I felt like they would protect Nelson Adota, and then again, based on the rules that they needed to protect DeWanna Bonner and Melissa Thomas and Bree Jones, then yeah.
I'm pulling up Maria's stats, man. Shit, man. Hold on, man. Who is in this draft? What is going on? Look at this. Look, Smoke. Hey, Smoke. I'm with you, man. They tanking already.
He said they're tanking already.
Look at these stats. What am I gonna do with this?
Oh wow.
Again, man, listen, you got to think about it a different way. These are the first 4 picks, right? Valerie Burton, if you new to the W, the only person on this list is Valerie Burton, right? So that's the first 4. The first 4 was bound to be anticlimactic. You know what I mean? It's bound to be just kind of boring, like, oh, what's up with this person? Because they got 12 roster spots, right? These 4 people is outside of Valerie Burton. All right, they filling up the roster. They bench players, rotational players at best. Let's see what they do next.
I'm just saying, like, the WNBA ain't got nobody else that's better than her. That I need to know why they not showing us the list. That's what I'm confused about. Where's the list? We were supposed to get a list.
They're not going to. They don't have to.
I need the hit list.
They don't. That's the thing. They don't publish the unprotected players. No, they don't publish that list.
I'm confused. The reason I want to see the list though is because you pick Maria Conde. I can go pull Diamond DeShield. She better than her. I know Chicago Sky didn't save her.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying, B. Will.
I got you.
You see what I'm saying?
All right, here we go.
From the Las Vegas Aces, the Golden State Valkyries select guard Kate Martin.
Oh, okay, but we knew Kate Martin was gone.
From the Los Angeles Sparks, the Golden State Valkyries select forward Stephanie
Kate Martin. That's a good pick. Oh, that's a good pick. That's a good pick.
That's a good pick. What Miss Diamond? What Miss Diana at? She said she was a Kate Martin fan. Kate Martin is about to be out the league. Kate Martin just brought her ticket to China. That's a good pick right there, though. That's a good pick right there, though.
I disagree, Prince, because long as Clayton Clark is one of the faces of the league, K Martin will always have a job.
You think so?
That. I know so. She will always have a job.
Edward said Kate Martin finally getting her own team.
That is the shocker of the draft, that the Indiana Fever did not protect Pat Benley.
So that means they protected what you call him?
I expected them to protect Melissa.
Yeah, they protected Nalissa. Because it was
I
one of them
expected
two,
them
but
to protect Melissa. But so for me, from the fact that Timmy Pat Benley was not protected, then I know that the Fever protected Caitlin, Kelsey, Aaliyah, Nalissa, Lexi,
Hall.
and Damaris Dantas. That's who I think they protected. They might have protected Erica Wheeler, but I don't think you had to.
Hold on, Timmy is 32?
Yeah.
I didn't
She's
know
a veteran.
She's
a veteran.
Nalissa Smith, because for the simple fact that they're gonna see what they can get in free agency first before they trade her. That's what they're gonna try to get they upgrade power forward from free agency, and then they'll trade her somewhere else.
Yeah, they kept Nalissa Smith just a trader. She ain't staying.
She's gonna be a glass in case of emergency. That's basically how the Sky is treating Kennedy Carter too.
That's crazy. They did not protect Pat Benley.
Man, he's stuck on that one.
No, because of how well she played with Caitlin. That's why it's surprising. Because of how well she played with Caitlin, running the floor. You don't need Timmy Pat Benley to do nothing else but be a rim protector and run the dang on floor. She gonna get your rebounds just because she's there. But that's what you need her for, and that's what the old Indiana Fever needed. Now you got Steph White in there. Now we see, all right, what might be different? What's gonna be different? That's crazy.
I don't know, man.
That might be a money move, though.
Yeah.
That might be a money move. And plus, like I said, like, you know, as far as Nalissa Smith is concerned, who knows if she'll get traded. Stephanie White might want to keep her. Remember, it was Christy Sides and her that were clashing. Stephanie White, the new coach, she might like Nalissa, and Nalissa might like her. And for Benley being a veteran, that might be a money move because you have to pay her max because of her age.
Right. I didn't think about that, Brass. You were 100% right.
Yeah, she one of them veterans.
Hold on, though, Brass. I thought, and somebody could correct me, I thought Nalissa's biggest problem was the Caitlin Clark fans.
That's everybody's problem. That's not just.
I didn't think it was Stephanie White.
Bro, that's not just Nalissa's problem. Nalissa they blame Aaliyah Boston. They blame Kelsey Mitchell. Them damn fans don't like nobody but they blame everybody but Caitlin. Everybody got a Caitlin Clark fan problem on that team.
But Nalissa, because of her relationship with Dejanay, was their favorite target. That was their favorite target.
Yeah, I that's what I was like because I keep hearing Stephanie White, but I thought it was because of the off the court stuff.
I heard Nalissa and Christy Sides wasn't getting along because she wasn't using her right.
Well, that's the thing though. So that was the Clarkies' complaint, was that they were still trying to use Nalissa, even though she didn't necessarily fit with Caitlin.
Those Clarkie fans will back up off of her if Stephanie White uses her the correct way and they win games. They'll back up off. They'll back up off.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. They'll back. As long as she helps Caitlin win, they'll back up off. And that goes for all the other players. They don't give a damn about her personal relationship with D, because generally we're talking about Christian conservatives anyway. They don't like no lesbians.
Listen, if Nalissa Smith starts next season on the Indiana Fever, I think that speaks volumes.
Hey, hit that like button. Hit that like button. Subscribe if you're not a subscriber. I'm trying to get to 440 by the end of this live stream. I'm 8 subscribers away. So, hit that up, man.
And I'm not saying for sure that she won't be traded or she don't want to be up. I'm just waiting this. I'm not so sold on it 100% only because of the coaching change and who's coaching them now.
That's what I'm saying. Like for me, if Nalissa Smith starts the 2025 season with the Indiana Fever, I think that speaks volumes for what Stephanie White wants to do.
Exactly.
Yep.
But now, because if you think about it, I don't think she's going nowhere. Let's think about this. What negative press have the Fever put out about Nalissa?
None.
What has the coach said about players and didn't mention Nalissa? Nothing.
None. That's what I'm saying.
Like nobody in the organization has gave any inclination that she's going.
Yeah.
Any inclination that she was a locker room cancer, any inclination she didn't get along with the players. So I think she's coming back. I think it's the Clarkie fans trying to push her out the door.
Oh, I do too. Now,
I don't think it's the team. I think it's
Stephanie White don't give a damn about no Clarkies. She gives a damn about wins and losses. And if she believes that Nalissa Smith can help them win, she don't care what the Clarkies, because like I said, the Clarkies will back up off of her if they win.
Right.
Now let's talk about Steph Talbot.
Now they talking about the mock draft. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. But I'm looking at look what they got for that.
Man, I know they bet not. I know they bet not.
Hell no.
Brooklyn is gonna be unbearable. I know they bet not.
Aaron Davis.
Hell no. Chicago ain't taking.
Hold on, we got the other pick coming.
Ooh, Kayla Thornton.
I knew Kayla Thornton.
Monique Billings.
I like Monique.
Ooh, they made no selection over Seattle.
From the Washington Mystics,
Julie Van Loo.
Wow.
Julie Van Loo. Monique Billings.
Wow.
Huh. Kayla Thornton is interesting.
So I didn't take nobody off the.
They didn't take nobody off of Seattle.
What Seattle got going on over there, man?
I'm gonna tell you. I saw Julie Van Loo and Kayla Thornton coming. I saw those two coming.
Really?
Yeah. Because New York wasn't gonna keep Julie Van Loo because they don't need her no more. They proved that in the playoffs, in the championship. Yeah. They don't need her. So I didn't see them protecting her. And whether she starts or not, she's a veteran point guard that can teach whoever you bring in to be your starting point guard all the ropes. She can teach them all the business.
I'm gonna say this. I like Billings. I like Billings going to a new team because I've always been a fan of Billings. I just feel like she never been put in the right situation. She's a
look
baller.
Who they got on the screen, Zoe.
Man, nobody want to see her, man. Edward T, you probably right, man. This gonna be Kate Morton team, man.
Bro, she ain't going to China, bro. She ain't going to China.
Hey, Joe, I'm gonna have to drop off, but I'm gonna try to come back later on tonight if you're still having a live.
All right, Devo.
I appreciate it.
Duval, peace.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
She ain't going to China, bro. She ain't going to China. She ain't going to Israel. She ain't going to Brazil. She ain't going to Portugal. She gonna be right here in Golden State, in San Francisco, selling jerseys.
This is what I'm trying to figure out.
And
what
back in the house with Iowa fans.
What does Kate Martin do well?
Bro, she sells jerseys. She sells well. She makes you money very well. That's what she does.
Hey, Edward, you might be right, man. This Cape Martin team, man.
And put her on the court for a few minutes if satisfy the fans. Hopefully she score a bucket or two, get the fans riled up, and take her off the floor.
Man, she averaged 2 points a game last year, man.
Hey, bro, that's about how many jerseys she sells per second.
Man, that is wow. Talking about all these non-refundable Aces jerseys.
Right.
The Valkyrie, that's the only reason the Valkyries selected her.
Hey, you gotta make that dough.
That's crazy.
She might. Hey, you never know. She might jump that PPG to 5 points per game. Maybe. You know.
Let me pull up her stats, Alyssa. Let me pull her up. Give me a minute. Man, that's wild, man. Let me see Cape Martin stats, man. Let me pull up Cape Martin stats. Talking about this Cape Martin team. Let me see, man.
Valkyries will continue building roster through free agency and the WNBA draft.
Look at it. Look at her stats, Brass. What is this? Listen, Edward, what we doing, Edward? What we doing, man?
Hey, bro. Hey, you don't think she can improve?
What we doing, man? What we doing? Let's look at these per minutes. She played 11 minutes a game. And scored 2 points and 1 rebound.
Hey, that's enough to make her top 5 in jersey sales.
I'm about to drop it, Be Will.
Here come B. Will. You know he gonna defend her.
Yeah, he a Cape Martin apologist.
B. Will about to drive.
Me and Superfly J, we on the same page, man. Me and Superfly J on the same page, man. I'm tripped out though because who on Seattle bench? Let me pull up Seattle roster, man. That's what I'm confused about. They have nobody because the players they selecting. Let me see this, man. I gotta see this because something ain't right.
All right, let's listen to Baron Davis because this fool know what he's talking about.
That's my guy. Of course, not all of these women are going to make the team.
Hell no.
But they're not cutting Kate Martin, bro. You can cancel Christmas on that one.
One.
Cancel. Matter of fact, they buying her jerseys right now as we speak. They going online and get that Valkyrie merchandise. Go find out what number she wearing, what number she gonna get. And they gonna pre-order them bitches. Why?
But this what I'm confused about. Okay, look, I got Seattle B Will and Brass. I got Seattle roster on the stream. You can pick 6 players from this roster, and the remaining players are better than 5 of the players that got picked. I'm confused. Why Seattle didn't get a player?
Because they soft.
Right. Right.
Natalie about that. Natalie,
I'm confused. How they didn't get a player?
Look, Natalie come like we've been saying. Natalie come from the school of Becky Hammond. These mugs are soft. She ain't about to select one of them.
Okay, let's pick them. Skylar Diggins. You think they say that? Do you think they say Jordan?
Yep. Jordan, the future.
Jordan, Drew Lloyd, Ozzy, Nika, and either Agumake or Gabby Williams. But one of them is still available.
You're not keeping Nika Mule. You're not look, no, you're not protecting Nika Mule, and as a Valkyrie, you're not drafting Nika Mule because she just got. We don't know how she's gonna come back after injury, and Seattle didn't use her at all.
Not even Sammy Whitcomb.
Yeah, that's what I'm
Look,
trying to figure out. Like, Whitcomb is better than 3 of the people they picked.
but you trying to. I mean, I get you, but I think what they're looking at.
I'm thinking about trade assets, B. Will.
I get you, but I'm thinking. So the first round, let's break it down by rounds. The first round, I get it, right? The only person that you know from the first round is Burton. That's a good pick.
Right.
That's a good pick, and because you got a good point guard in Burton, and you got a good point guard in Van Loo. And my bad, I heard Van Loo. I was thinking Vandersloot. But anyway,
Nah, Van Lucci from the Mystics.
Yeah. But you got Burton and Van Loo. Let them fight it out for the starting spot. They both more than serviceable point guards. Right? They both are more than serviceable. They're a little bit small, but they both more than serviceable. Early pick, I got Valerie Burton's defense beating out Van Loo. But anyway, you got that first round of Burton, and that's the only thing you know, right? So you gotta have a bench. You gotta have, some practice players, right? And here's the thing.
Some of my practice players.
No, but here's
You
the
mean
thing.
to tell me we just watch an expansion draft full of practice players?
The practice squad.
And you know this better than me, bro. You know this better than me. By selecting those international players, you don't know if they coming over or not. And so if they don't come over, you got open roster spots that you can fill. You know what I'm saying? So like that's kind of a G move. That's kind of a business move, man. Like you select somebody so you got something, but if they don't come over and they don't have to, and I don't know how that works. I don't know if like them coming over, you can affect that as the franchise. I don't know if you can affect them coming over by what you offer them, whatnot. I don't know, but all I know is if none of them come over, you got 3 roster spots.
Be Will.
What's
Yo,
going on, Miss Lakeisha? What's going on?
Hey, how you doing? Be
I'm
what's
Will.
up,
right.
Lakeisha? What's up, Lakeisha?
They just pick so they can tank. They ain't worried about this
That's what
next
I
year,
said,
man.
Lakeisha.
I didn't hear that. Say
I
that again.
said earlier.
They
I
pick
said
these people to tank.
hey, Lakeisha. That's what I said earlier. Remember I said that, Zoe? I said they're going to be very careful who they get because they're not trying to do too much. They want the talent coming out of the NCAA the next few years is crazy.
Yes.
So
I
they're
mean,
going to,
look
man,
at these people they pick.
man.
That's why I'm confused. I'm like, what is going on? Look, Miss Lakeisha, look. I was looking for some fireworks, man. I was looking for some. Look, I was looking for some beef in the locker room next season. That's what I was looking for. I was looking for that.
Let me tell you, Zoe, you know what you're going to get next season? A media show around Kate Martin and some tanking. That's what you're going to get.
So here's the thing. I won't say I disagree, but I think, again, I watched all the games. And for me, all right, Timmy Fack-Benley, that's a good pick no matter who you are.
I concur.
Monique Billings, we all like Monique Billings and what she can do. But she's still, for most teams, Monique Billings is going to be off the bench, spark plug, get you some grit and some rebounds, right?
Or trade bait.
Yeah. But for me, the picks that I'm most interested in to see how they do is Steph Talbot and Chechi, Xander Lucini. Chechi's one of my favorite players in the league.
Look at Zoe face.
Look,
B Will, all that sound good, yeah, B Will. All that sound good, yeah. But man, I ain't trying to hear that, man.
So do a deep dive. Do a deep dive into Chechi. Do a deep dive into Chechi. Chechi as a spot up shooter is as good as Bridget Carlton. But you got to pick one. But Chechi got a bag, man. Chechi got a bag.
Let me tell you something, B Will. You're the most optimistic man I've ever.
I am. Yeah.
He's an optimist supreme.
I love the
I'm calling you Optimist Prime. Be with AKA Optimist Prime.
And I'm not saying that some of these women on this roster are not good players. That's not what I'm saying. I'm just saying this collection is a little suspect, B Will. This collection.
But
I'm getting it together right now, Lakeisha. I'm getting it together right now. I'm about to put it on the screen. I'm getting it together right now.
We gotta look at this collection of what the
I'm getting my thumbnail together.
Who's supposed to be the leader of this team, B Will?
Kate Martin.
So that's the thing, Lakeisha. That's what I'm saying. Like for me, I started Brass. Y'all know I started out this whole stream saying that for me, I'm most interested to see who they pick. So now I have an idea of what they're looking for.
In the draft, you mean?
In the draft and in free agency.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
And so that's why for me, picking those international players, I'm looking at those international players as potential open roster spots. You got something in case you can't get what you want out of free agency. You got something, but if they don't come over, or if you don't make it worth their while to come over, now you got open roster spots that you can fill in free agency, and then free agency, what they try to get in free agency is going to tell me what they're looking to do. So now maybe you get a leader in free agency, right? You're not going to get a leader in the draft, right?
Okay.
But you might get a leader in free agency.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And again, so that's my spiel on that. But for me, I'm excited about the potential of Chechi Zandalicini getting a starting role. That excites me. Y'all got to go back and do the film for yourselves to see what I see. But she's one of my favorite players in the league. Especially, look, let me put it this way: she's one of my favorite bench players in the league.
Pull her up, Prince.
Is that the lady from Minnesota?
Yeah.
Yeah, I like her too. I do. She's a little inconsistent, but I like her.
I agree with you, Lakeisha. That's why I'm looking
but
forward
I don't know
to seeing
if
what
it's
she does in the starting role.
know if it's because if she's coming off the bench or
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
So that'll be interesting to watch. I'm with you on that.
I ain't with you.
Yeah. Look, hey, so you know my catchphrase. My opinion does not require your agreement.
Or your approval.
And listen to this. His optimism is rubbing off because I'm sitting here looking at the TV. I'm still working, right? And I got it on the left. And I heard them names. I say they got E40 up here to do this. What in the hell is happening? They got Baron Davis up here to do this and sit up there and say Seattle ain't got no pick.
I'm surprised they had Too Short up in there.
They could have had Baron Davis could have did that from Zoom.
Hey, Baron Davis gave you Kayla Thornton. I'm sorry. Did he? No, I think that was E40.
That might have been E40. I like Kayla Thornton. Like I say, this collection is what I'm confused by. This collection led by Kate Martin is very confusing to me. But you guys are the experts, so maybe y'all can help me through it.
Listen, we all
this is an expansion. This is an expansion franchise. Expansion franchises do not win championships. They don't make the playoffs. Okay, so they're just getting started. So they're putting together a roster. They're gonna do what they do. They're gonna go in the draft. They're gonna go into free agency. At least be a little bit competitive, and then down the line when they'll build through the draft and they'll build through free agency from then on. So you never know. They might draft a Hall of Famer. You never know. And then boom, they got somebody to build around. And then they, bring in some veterans. You know what I'm saying? And get it in. It depends on how good that front office is. And if Nakasi is the answer at coach.
All I know is they took 30 minutes of my life I can't get back.
It ain't like you're gonna see Olivia Miles. I mean, you're not gonna see Dejanay Carrington in the expansion. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm with y'all.
You gotta dive deeper, Lakeisha. You gotta dive deeper. It's not about who they selected. It's about what they selected and who they didn't select.
Yeah.
Look, B. Will, I got Zoe for that. And don't you see his face is he's very concentrated right now. Do you see him?
Zoe is in his bag right now, mentally. He's thinking, he's analyzing this whole situation, and then I feel like he doesn't like what he sees.
Let me tell you something, Brad Sachs. When I'm 15 minutes in, I looked at Zoe's face and I say, yeah, he feeling the same way I'm feeling. Let me hit the link.
but we gonna get into it. That's the thing. We gonna get into it.
Zoe's like, damn, I did a live for this.
I was waiting on the fireworks, man.
I was just waiting on one sexy pick. I just needed one splash, right? Just one big name. No.
Kate Martin, she's the top 5.
Stop it, Brad Sachs. Stop it.
Lakeisha, Lakeisha, again, I started this whole live stream off saying the expansion draft, they are getting pieces. You can't because they only had to choose from pieces. You aren't getting a franchise
What I'm
piece.
doing with this? what I'm breaking down? Look, be real. I got on this live stream to break players down. I'm not breaking this down.
Hey, bro. You in the media now. You got to do what you got to do. You got to break it down.
You got to analyze. That's why you got the channel, Zoe. You can't be up here.
You can't. Sometimes you got to take a bite of the doo-doo sandwich.
It's our job to give you opinions. It's your job to analyze.
Look at it. He got his head in his hand.
Look deeper, man. Look deeper.
All I got to say is better you than me, my brother.
I like Veronica Burton. I like Billings. I like Lassini. I do. I like her.
I like for Bentley.
Hey, I'll be all right, G. I'm just I wasn't expecting no big names. I literally broke it. Let me tell y'all something. Y'all gotta listen. It's fundamental. I literally broke down the players they could draft. I know they wasn't going to get big names. I helped y'all. I educated y'all on this. I'm talking to the chat, not the panel. I know they wasn't going to get big names. I literally broke that. I had created a doc for y'all. I was just expecting when you look at the WNBA and you say, I can only protect 6 players from each team. I can go compile a list right now without doing research that's better than this. That's all I'm saying. So they better have a bigger plan.
They do have a bigger plan. They tanking.
That's the thing. So here
they trying to get a pick. They trying to get more and more picks. You know, they building for the future. They know they're not gonna win. Like Brad Sachs was saying, they know they're not gonna win for a couple of years, at least 2 or 3. So they like.
They're going to be at the top of the draft, and they're going to have salary cap. They're going to have a big salary cap. They're going to sign. They're going to try to find them a franchise player from college, a young player that they could build their franchise around. They're going to put some veterans on the team to help her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
And then
Okay, this what I'm about to do. This what I'm about to do.
Like,
We about
when
to
do Juju
we about
come
to put
out?
our GM hat on.
right.
So the chat just motivated me. We about to put our GM hat on. Be Will. We about to see how smart you really is.
Okay.
We about to build this team for the Valkyrie.
Okay.
But I'm about to create a blank. We about to do a blank sheet, and we gonna go position by position. I'm about to pull up their draft picks that they got, and we about to build this team for them. Hey, Valkyrie, if you listening, I charge $150 an hour. Watch this. Hold on.
Man.
Listen,
I don't envy him at all, man.
here's the thing, man. Here's the thing. If you think so, Zoe, well, as we put our GM hat on and our head coach hat on,
B Will don't come with them soliloquies, no.
I'm not gonna come with soliloquy. It's gonna take. It's gonna be real quick. As you put your GM and head coach hat on.
All right.
When you think about
even the dog don't want to hear you. Even the dog don't want to hear you. Be Will.
You about to try to convince me of something. Because the dog know he about to try to convince me of something.
You about to spew some bull jive. They already know.
But listen, from these 11 players, you don't have to pick your starting 5. You might from these 11 players, you might have an opinion on who 3 of your starters are going to be, but this doesn't represent your starting 5. That's my whole point, because you got free agency and you got the WNBA draft coming up. All the questions won't be answered until then, as far as what this team is going to be or what we think this team might be.
Okay,
that's all I'm saying. As you putting on those 2 hats, think
we
about
to have fun with this, man.
Have fun with this. That's why I'm here for it, dude. That's why I'm here for it. But I love Chechi. The possibility that Chechi is gonna be a starter, I love it. She Bridget Carlton with a bag.
Okay.
Chechi, what's her last name?
Xander Lassini.
She ain't in that photo that Zoe got up.
She on the bottom right. I mean, I'm sorry, the bottom left as you look at it.
Oh, I see it now. Okay.
And here's everybody was big on Julie Van Loo and what she did in her first year. She didn't impress me. Julie Van Loo didn't impress me. Based on what they said she was. And like if you look at her percentages, they're all right. But I think they're deceiving. And again, because I watched all the games. I watched all
right, chat. All right, chat. Hey, chat, this is why I'm one of them ones. Shout out to all my subscribers for motivating me. This is why I'm one of them ones. Y'all made me realize that. Look, we about to organize this. If we were the Golden State Valkyrie and they just selected these players, what we about to do is I'm gonna break them into position. We're gonna move them into positions. So I need y'all help because some of these players I don't know what position they actually play, and I don't feel like looking it up. So let's start with Kate Morton. Kate Morton, the guard.
Yes. Yeah. Yeah, she's a guard.
All right, she a guard. All right. We got Kate Morton. Billings is a forward, basically. She's a small forward.
Yeah.
Forward.
Huh?
Yeah.
All right, small forward. All right.
No, she a power forward.
Actually, yeah, I was about to say she's a power forward.
Power.
She a forward, guard. She a wing. But I'm gonna put it with the forwards. She a wing. You got your center, probably for the future.
For Bentley.
Yeah. Forward. She a good 3-point shooter. She just don't shoot a lot. You got another backup center right now. You got another wing forward. She ain't even playing the WNBA yet. You got another guard.
I don't even know who that is.
Forward. You got Van Loo, another guard.
I'm not familiar with Lita either. Billings, I'm familiar with.
All right. So this is what we gonna do. So let's start with the guards, right?
Hold on, I'll be right back.
All right. Let's start with the guards. All right. You got Thornton, Van Loo, Kate Martin. Who you keeping and who you trading? Let's think about this realistically, though. Now, let's think about this realistically. We hold on, Lakeisha, I'm about to drop it for you.
Those are the
in chat. I need y'all. Chat. Y'all about to get in the mind of Prince. So if you listening, if you in the chat, I need your input too, because now y'all about to get into the mind of what I do before I actually go live. So y'all about to actually see it live. What I actually do when I'm setting up my live streams, how I create my docs, how I like get everything situated. Everybody will be complimenting me on my docs. You about to see how I make them.
I'm keeping Martin.
So you keeping Martin. What is she playing? She coming off the bench or she starting?
Probably coming off the bench.
And again, we got our GM hat on right now, Brad. So it can't be where I got to see who I'm drafting. We need to know what the future
as
is.
of right now, she's a starter. I don't know.
Okay. So I'm going into the draft, and I don't need a 2 guard because Kate Martin started.
That's a mistake.
No, wait. Hold on. Whoa.
Yeah, you see what I'm getting at? Yeah.
So you want me to just in a vacuum
Yes,
name
we got our GM hat on. This is what they do.
GM hat is keeping in mind free agency with WNBA draft though.
Again, you need to know who you targeting, Brad. Like in college, when I was a sophomore, not as a freshman, but because you coming in, so you're not going scout players, right? You're not going with the recruit. When you a sophomore and beyond, you go into the film room with the recruiters and the scouts, and you look at players, right? So they put our whole team on a whiteboard with little magnets, and they slide names, and they say, okay, who we want to feature this year. What players we want to feature and what players we looking to come in, because this player is probably going in the draft next year or probably going overseas, or their 4 years their eligibility is up, right? So looking at Kate Martin, we need to decide if she is our 2 guard for the future, she is a rotational guard, and we got to go draft a guard or find one in free agency. That's what we're doing right now. We got to do what's in front of us.
Okay.
Hey, Zoe. So for me, again, like Brass Tack said, we ain't doing this in the vacuum. We gotta take into account who our head coach is.
Okay, who the head coach is?
And our head coach is Valerie. Okay. Our head coach just came from the Aces, right?
Okay.
Yeah. Right. So she got Kate. So that's why I said Kate Martin.
So here, that's exactly my point. So when the Aces drafted Kate Martin, now we all know at the end of the day that Kate Martin is our freaking butts in the seat player, right?
Okay, so she gonna put butts in the seat.
We drafted Kate Martin because of her connection to Caitlin Clark. And that's gonna give us some eyes on, right?
And the head coach is familiar with her because she coached her.
Okay, so we got relationship. So we got relationship, right?
Yeah. So all that to say, whether we believe Becky or not, I do, because of kind of how they compare. They drafted the way they wanted to use, where the Aces wanted to use Kate Martin was they wanted to recreate Alicia Clark.
Okay, so she kind of like that hybrid guard.
They wanted to create a 3-and-D player, and the reason that's important is a reason that's significant to me is because of the position that Kate Martin played in college. Kate Martin played like a 3-4, so she can bang in the post. She's undersized for it, but she has post moves and she understands being in the post, but she can also step out, and she is a better 3-point shooter than she was a better
Okay,
3-point
but
shooter.
be will. I hear you, be will, but we in the draft room right now, be will. The draft room is finished. We at the office the next day, and Brad says, "Hey, we got to get this team together and figure out who we need to start scouting in college and who we need to start scouting in free agency." So we can kind of figure what this first year team gonna look like. So you done sold me on her. You don't need to sell me on her, B Will. She already on the team. I need you to tell me whether she fit.
So that was my soliloquy. Let me go ahead and land the plane.
Okay.
I think Kate Martin, whether she starts or not, is gonna be, they're gonna try to use her as a 3-and-D player. I think and so I think she's gonna play anywhere from the 2 to the 4. Depending on matchups or whatever. I really see her as, again, insert Alicia Clark on the Aces, right? That's what I see.
Okay, so what are we labeling her as? Is she a starting 2 guard or is she a 3-and-D role? What are we labeling her as?
I'm labeling her as a 3-and-D role, and I'm gonna develop.
So
I'm
this is how it works,
her in that role.
Okay,
That's
so this how it works. This how it works. You got her as that. Brass, what do you have her as?
Starting.
So you got her starting. What about you, Lakeisha? What do you have her as now that you heard B. Will soliloquy? Lakeisha doing something else. I got her as a 3. I got her as a role-playing defender. I don't consider her a 3-and-D. She isn't consistent enough at the 3-point shot. I got her as a rotational wing defender, combo guard, a rotational combo guard defender. That's what I got her as. How do we feel about that? Huh?
Well, you know, me and Lakeisha agree on the tank part. I ain't trying to win a game. I'm just trying to put a team together and play ball.
All right, so we gonna label her.
But I agree with you, Zoe, in the vacuum. Yeah, I mean, you know, if you want to win games, rotational wing defender, all that, coming off the bench, But I'm trying to put together a team where, you know, I'm being
that number 1 draft pick next year. We trying to get Juju. We trying to get Juju. So again, and that makes it. But look,
next year.
But look, that makes this more interesting that we doing this because now we got to remember, like we talked about with the Chicago Sky. One thing that they didn't do was they didn't set Angel Reese and Camilla up to win moving forward. You got to blow this whole thing up. Set Juju up to win. So when you think about it, don't spend a whole year trying to go get players. Have some already in the rotation that will fit with her, and we can just trade away the other pieces and sign in free agents. You see where I'm going? So does Kate Martin fit Juju?
You gotta keep in mind though about the 1-year contract and the CBA.
Does Kate Martin fit the future if we get Juju at number 1?
No.
Why does she doesn't fit that?
Now, if
you
don't
think that would take responsibility off of Juju? We're playing alongside somebody like Kate Martin.
Say what now?
You don't think that wouldn't take a defensive responsibility off of Juju playing alongside somebody like Kate Martin?
That's what I was gonna say.
If I get Juju, I'm trying to build around Juju. Kate Martin good enough to be a building block for Juju. No.
All right, but we gonna leave the draft out of it right now because we got to get this team situated. So we got our combo guard.
I'm back. Martin. She's starting.
She's starting and she's coming off the bench. I got her coming off the bench.
She should be coming off the bench, but she's gonna start. So
all right, so now let's get to Veronica Burton. How we feel about her?
I'm not that familiar with her. Is she a PG or 2 guard?
She's a point guard.
Okay, who's the other girl? She a point guard?
Van
Van Loo is a
Loo.
point guard.
Yeah.
Van Loo. Yeah, Van Loo is a point guard. That's right. That's right.
Yeah.
Burton can play both. Burton can play both though.
I like Burton better than Van Loo.
Me too. Even though I like Van Loo, I just think Burton, you get more with her.
Yeah.
You get more defense with Burton.
Yeah.
Burton actually knows how to play defense.
Yeah.
Van Loo
I'm not gonna go total scrub. I'm gonna have somebody out there that can play just to keep up appearances. Start
And
her with
again, remember, we trying to decide who we have to know who we targeting in free agency and who we drafting, right? So is Burton the player we want to take us into we just talking about 2025. We're not talking about 2026. Is Burton the point guard to take us through 2026, or do we need to go get a point guard in the draft?
I think having Burton and Van Loo, you don't need to get a point guard in the draft.
Okay. Now we get somewhere, B. Will. Now we're on the same page. Again, that's why we don't need all them soliloquies. We just need to get to the point.
Yeah. I agree with that. I agree with that.
Okay. So we're gonna do it like this. We're gonna keep our bench at the bottom.
Okay.
At the left bottom, we're gonna bring our starters to the top. So Van Loo coming off the bench too?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
I consider Van Loo a veteran rotational point guard.
So I'm gonna say this about Van Loo and Burton: let them fight it out. Whichever one wins is my starter. Because I honestly, at this point, it could go either way. So let them fight it out. That's how I feel.
Well, I'm just saying, for all intents and purposes, going off of last year, it'll be Burton.
Yeah. It's not even really a.
Yeah, I mean, of course they're going to compete in training camp. That's just how it goes with all players. But I'm just saying, based on history, Burton.
Right.
Okay.
Right. Okay. So now we got two guards. We got two guards coming off the bench right now. We got our veteran point guard and we got our defensive combo role guard who can guard threes, twos, and ones when need to, but mainly twos and threes. How we in agreement?
Yeah. Say it again. Say that one more time.
So right now, the three players we got solidified on our board for 2025. We got two guards coming off the bench, one defensive minded who can knock down an occasional three, not consistent though, but she can guard the other team's best 2 and 3, and she can perhaps guard ones on pick and rolls. We good on K Martin on that?
Yeah.
All right. So now we got our veteran point guard coming off the bench as well, who could help either mentor the guard we draft or be the yin to Veronica Burton's yang just for 2025.
100%.
All right. And we good with Veronica Burton being our starting point guard going into 2025. We don't got to go in the draft or free agency.
Yes, I'm good with that.
All right. All right.
Just for the record, I'm good with either way.
Okay. You good with Van Loo or Burton starting?
Yep.
All right. I got Burton starting. She younger. Van Loo. Yeah. I just got Burton started. She brings more on the defensive end. All right. So what we think about Timmy? How we feel about her? We trying to see if we can get a trade piece for her. We waving her. Like what's going on? She's starting. She part of the future. What we doing?
She's starting, but on a 1-year contract.
Yeah.
She a center. So are we looking to go draft a center?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh, so okay. So for right now, we going to draft the center, but we look for her to perhaps start the season, and that other center perhaps finish the season. So that means we're drafting a center high.
Yeah, that number 5 pick they have, they could probably get a center. They can get that girl from UCLA.
Right.
Okay.
So we got her name. Is it Betts?
Lauren Betts.
Yeah. Lauren Betts might not come out though.
She might not come out, but at least she can hold that spot until they draft somebody.
You can still get maybe Anissa Morrow. She's undersized, but she's a great rebounder. She can play in the paint.
I agree.
He's a little different, but yeah,
Again,
All right.
She's a
let's just make
hybrid,
sure.
but you can make it
I'm
work.
with you.
yeah.
Let's just
I'm
make
with
sure
you.
we clear. We talking about the 5th pick.
Superfly said trader. They
I ain't mad at that
DJ
too.
said they're gonna keep her. DJ Cole said they're gonna probably get Betts. Betts not coming out next year. Is Betts coming out?
She might.
She might. She hasn't made a
Good.
decision yet, but she is eligible in mock drafts. Well, some mock drafts, not all of them, have her coming out.
She's
Alicia
eligible.
said she might
Yeah, she's
stay. Oh, her
eligible.
sister is coming there next year.
Yeah, her sister's coming in next year. So
Right.
people are speculating. She didn't say for sure, but they speculate that she may want to play with her sister during her freshman year. But that's not etched in stone. She has not made a decision one way or another yet. That's just pure speculation.
Mhm.
Let me throw the additional piece of information on that. If
Okay.
if UCLA can maintain and quote unquote outside possibility, but if they do win a national championship, that might get her to come out. If they don't, the prevailing wisdom is that Betts is going to stay because number one, UCLA, they don't have seniors that they can't replace right now. And so now you got the possibility for Betts to come back with a better team, more season, more experience, probably going to make an even deeper championship push. And you add on the top of that her sister is coming. So the prevailing wisdom is that Betts is staying. But Dominique Malonga is a player overseas that could be that stretch 5 for you.
Okay, but we don't want to go that far. We need to figure out what we doing with Timmy. What we got her at?
Starting at center
Starting at
with
center.
Right
the
now.
last season and drafting the center.
Okay, so we're gonna keep it. We're gonna
for
keep
her
it up
to-
top because we got to start it
Yes.
for now. But
Yeah.
so, and this what we're gonna do just so we don't forget these. We're gonna do this.
Hey, Zoe, Timmy Fakbenley, the operative word I have for her is serviceable. So yes, right now she's our starting center. She's serviceable center, proven, veteran. Boom, easy peasy for me.
I
And
think she's
this up here.
slightly better than just serviceable because when I saw her play last year, she was one of the key catalysts on that Indiana Fever team. I like the way I like her energy. I like the way she plays. She's athletic. She's defensive minded, and she's better than people give her credit for on offense.
Again, agree. Again,
I'm not
depends
saying she's a superstar, but I think she's a little bit better than just serviceable.
All right,
so
what we doing with
That's the lip.
Ileana?
How tall is she?
6'4", same height as Timmy.
Mm.
So
repair.
she
I
is
haven't really seen her game. What's her?
yeah.
Hey, B Will, you're gonna be our analyst guy. Pull up ESPN so while we going through them, you can let us know their statistics.
Okay.
Oh well, you know what I did see. I watched some Atlanta games. She's kind of. Yeah, Timmy still gonna start. I think she's a little slower. If I'm remembering the same woman, hold on.
DJ said Timmy and Monique could play the 4. I'm not letting Timmy play the 4.
No, she's a center.
DJ, why you feel Timmy could play the 4? Timmy can shoot?
Exactly. No, she cannot. No.
Yeah.
No, she's not. That's what I'm saying.
No,
That's why
she cannot.
I label Timmy as serviceable because Timmy was what she was because she was playing with Caitlin, and she runs like a deer, and so that benefited her. She runs like a deer. She's a veteran, and she has good hands. I wouldn't say she has the best hands, but she has good hands. But she understands for sure transition and spacing. So that's why I can't go any further than that. And repair, So I'm looking. I don't see anything on ESPN.
Well, for me, a center is. I'm an old school dude. I don't need my center coming
Yeah,
out.
DJ, I know she a
3-point line.
placeholder. I know she a placeholder. Again, we got to remember, like I said earlier, while we're doing this, DJ, I get she's just a placeholder. But while we're doing this, we got to remember there's only the roster spots are limited, and we can't just waive everybody in 2026. You know, I don't know how many draft picks y'all think they're gonna have in 2026. You can't just waive everybody.
Right.
You gotta keep playing. So we gotta realistically look at this and say, okay, who could be here for 2 to 3 years moving forward? That's how you wanna do this. If you got somebody that's not going to be here going into 2026, we'll put them on the trade block and we could see who's willing to package them with another player, and we can probably get a player back. Again, all of this goes in, y'all getting the inside mind of what actually goes in behind the scenes when y'all see trades happen. That's what I'm showing y'all right now. That's how these discussions happen.
Okay, so Zoe, the reason why we didn't see, what's this lady's name? Ilana Rupert?
Repair.
Been overseas.
Yeah.
So she was overseas?
Yeah, she played for Team France.
What's her statistics?
Oh, it don't look too.
All I can see is the Seattle Dream statistics. Let me go back to see if I can get.
Let me see if I can find. Yeah, because it's not even showing nothing recent. The last time she played in W was 2023.
And
everybody in the chat, y'all know
2 years ago.
Ilana Ripper statistics. Is she serviceable?
Maybe coming off the bench.
How old is Rupert?
I'm saying, is she serviceable enough? Because we not look.
She's
23. She's 23.
Again, I don't know about y'all three. And again, we all this how this works in those draft rooms. And when you're building a team, all of us got to agree on these. That's why I'm not like just putting me anywhere. I'm getting all of y'all opinions. So, how do y'all feel about having 3 centers on your roster? If we draft in a center, does she make sense?
Well, my perception has changed since you made a good point about we can't cut all the players after 25. You got to keep some for the next couple years. That's the reason why I asked how old Rupert is, because for Beverly is in her 30s.
She's 23. She played against USA in that finals game. She played 14 minutes with 0 points.
Okay.
So yeah.
Again.
Hold on. I'm going to her Euro statistics. Let me see what she got.
Yeah, when you play against the U.S., that's a tall order, so I'm not going to really judge her on
again,
that.
They don't have to keep these players, so we could put her on the cut block.
Yeah.
Okay,
right.
So how we feel about that?
Okay, that's
We're
good.
putting her on the cut block?
How old is she?
23, 24?
Same age as Rupert?
That is.
Are y'all talking
how old is who?
Rupert?
No, Timmy is 32.
Rupert is 23.
How old is the girl from France?
That's
Rupert.
Oh, that's Rupert.
Yeah,
oh, she was on the French team. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm thinking cut her. I'm thinking we cut her.
Yeah, they didn't really play her.
But she's young though, and Zoe said that you want players that you want to keep for the next couple of years.
Well, let's go look at
we already got Timmy. We already got Timmy who could help break in the rookie that because we again look at the draft report up top. I'm putting all the details. We already say we drafting the center.
Okay.
I think we still drafting a center. I don't know. She'll have to show me something.
We put her on the cut block. So she going to the cut block.
2 points in the W when she was in there.
Yeah, I mean, again, she's not.
So I don't know.
She's not somebody we gotta be like, oh, we gotta think about it.
Right.
Yeah, no. Remember what I said?
To show me something. You know?
Yeah.
Yep. And again, we have to remember, like I said, though, to start all this, all those international players, we can go through it, but they don't have to come over. They don't have to come back.
Hey, that's what's gonna make this fun, B Will, because now we gotta decide who we think gonna come and who we think gonna go. And we could tell just by looking at who done already came and what they doing overseas.
Yeah. Rupert, why would she come over? She ain't even producing overseas. Come on.
Right.
That's a
Right.
good point. Yeah, that's a good point.
Atlanta
All right.
team.
All right. Next up, we got Thornton. How we feeling?
Thornton.
What
How we
position?
feeling? We got
How
Thornton.
tall is she?
Thornton is 6'1". She a forward. She could guard 2s and 3s. And sometimes 4s, depending on who the floor.
Isn't that Kayla?
Yeah, that's Kayla.
Yeah, Kayla Thornton from the Liberty.
I like Kayla Thornton.
So how what we labeling her?
Small forward.
She's
3.
Kayla Thornton is my starting 3.
Yeah, that's my
Kayla,
starting.
right
Yeah,
now you're starting 3? Okay.
yeah.
Do y'all consider Kayla 3 and D, or is she more defense and occasional 3? Kind of like Kate Martin.
She a 3 and D. She could be a 3 and D-ish type player.
Yeah.
She's not elite at it, but
My only reservation about Kayla as a 3 and D is inconsistency. She was mostly consistent, but
What's her
she had
stats,
games
Will?
where she wasn't. Like, right? You know
What's her stats? What's her 3-point percentage?
I know she came off the bench for that New York team.
and she gave them good minutes every time.
Yeah, she
all
did.
the time.
That team was deep, so she didn't need to start.
Hey, but I could just tell by some of y'all answers. When we start getting to free agents available, some of these players coming out the starting lineup.
Yeah, they are.
She was 40% for her shooting percentage.
Unless you're tanking, like me and Lakeisha was saying earlier.
What she is, B Will?
She's for her career, she's 47% from the field. Let me look at ESPN.
I just need her 3-point percentage.
Yeah,
We talking about
3-point
the
percentage. Yeah.
Okay, give me a second.
3-point percentage. Oh, okay, 35%.
Yeah,
Okay, she above league
I
average.
thought I was gonna say 30% or 30 or above,
She's
but
30,
not 40 though.
She's basically 36%. Which
Okay,
is
so she's
Field goal
3% above
percentage
the
was
league average.
49. So when she
Okay,
came in,
she could go 3 and D.
yeah.
Yeah.
When she came in, she gave them good minutes.
Yeah, that's why I said she's a 3 and D. She's not elite at, like I said, she's not elite at it, but she is a 3 and D player, in my opinion. She can rebound. She plays pretty good defense.
Mm-hmm.
Look, ESPN already updated the Valkyries roster. That's great. So it's easy.
Right. All right. So we getting
All
somewhere.
right, so we got that. We got our 3.
Now we got to think about this. We got our starting point guard. We got 2 guard. We got 2 guards off the bench. Let me move what you call them back over here. We got 2 guards off the bench, 1 a point guard, and one could be a combo between the 2 and the 3.
Right.
So what we need in our starting lineup? We got a 3 and D player. We got a defensive combo guard, and we got a veteran rotational center. What we need? What we need? Now we could say we need a 4, but what type of 4?
So we need a 4, and it depends on. So if Timmy Benley, man, I lost my page. Dang it.
Timmy's the same at the center.
But let's get through these first. Let's get through these first before we start thinking too big. So we got Carla. She's a guard. She's 5'9", pretty small. And we already got 3 guards. Do we need her?
She's on the cutting block.
Okay, we're on the cut block.
If she even comes over.
Right, because she's in France.
Yeah.
So we're gonna put on the cut block for now.
Just so I'm clear, so we've been through. We got Kate Martin. We decided on Kate Martin, Veronica Burton, Julie Van Loo, Timmy Benley, Ileana Rupert, and Kayla Thornton, right?
Yeah.
Rupert is on the cutting block.
Yeah, and of those 6, we have Veronica Burton starting. So we have our starting point guard. We have Timmy Benley as our starting center.
Mm-hmm.
We got Kayla Thornton as our starting 3-and-D small forward.
Now, who do we have available? These other three women over here. Who is that?
So
we
'Cause
got
we might have to draft a stretch 4.
we got Cecilia. She's a 6'2" forward. B Will, pull up her stats.
Yeah,
She was in Minnesota.
I would start her. Yeah.
What's her,
But
what's her numbers look like?
was she overseas or did she play all year?
No, she played all year.
I got her stats. So Chechi played in the regular season. She played 40 games, 12 minutes a game, 4.6 points per game, a rebound, an assist, half a steal, half a block. But her 3-point percentage was 44.3. Her
That's
field goal percentage was 45.3.
sounds like a stretch to me.
Hold
So
So here, like for me, again, I have to look at. Let me see if I can see all.
yeah, they're big though.
She's only 6'2", so she's a 2 or a 3, right? You
Yeah,
can play her
yeah,
as a 2 or a 3, and you can play Kayla Thornton as a 2 or a 3.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So the decision is which one you play as a 2 and which one you play as a 3. I think you play Chechi as a 2
Mm-hmm.
because, again, I watched all the games. If I think about who can be a secondary ball handler, I think between those two, I think Chechi is the secondary ball handler. But I want to see her 3-point attempts.
She sounds
This is, tell me what y'all feel about this. I feel like Chechi, she's a floor spacing forward off the bench, rotational forward off the bench.
that's what I was thinking. 'Cause she was back Thornton.
Okay, so yeah,
I'm
y'all
okay with
running
that.
out of
I'm okay
players.
with that.
She was back Thornton, in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Now, when she comes in off the bench, B Will, she could, go 3 or 2 when she comes off the bench, just for a special, for situational purposes. Like if I need like that 44% from 3, how many attempts?
That's what I'm looking for, man.
Because sometimes that number fools you because she might not even shoot that much.
And let's see, in 2024, she had 30 field goals.
Because I know for the link, she was one of the first people off the bench.
Yeah.
She was like, it was her and Heidemann. They'll be the first ones off the bench.
Right.
So for 2024, she had 31 attempts. I'm sorry, 70 attempts and 31 made. So it keeps
for the year.
Yeah, for the year. So it's low.
Yeah, that's low.
But she makes them.
But yeah, that's what, I know, Zoe. Yeah,
but again, you got you on the
that
team
was only
with
in
Courtney.
12 minutes a game.
You on the team with Courtney, McBride,
right.
Nafisa. You ain't getting that many attempts.
Yeah.
Right. She only played 12 minutes a game.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we gonna keep her. We want her on our team. She can be a floor space off the bench.
Right.
All right. Next up, we got Tolbert from the Sparks.
Okay, pull her
She
up.
didn't play much. Because I looked at her stats earlier. I know she didn't play much.
Yeah, I don't remember her.
Me neither.
I do. And like for me, my player comp for Tolbert is she's kind of like she reminds me of a Phoebich, but didn't shoot a lot of threes.
Talbot. Yeah, I don't know anything about
threes. So are we? We're putting her in the maybe power for now to see where she fits.
How tall is she?
She's 6'2". She a forward. She basically a 3.
We got a lot of threes over here, don't we?
I mean, her position would be redundant. You got Thornton and Chechi.
Yeah, I put her in the cut block.
So for me, for Tolbert, and remember how high I was on those picks for the Valkyrie.
Yeah.
I feel like, again, I'm gonna keep on bringing it back to I watched all the games. I watched all the games, man. And so what I saw from Talbot is that she gave teams fits because she was always in the right position. Like all of a sudden she was in a position and she got a steal. She was in a position and she cut to the basket and scored. She was in position to make the right defensive play. You know, so for me, she's kind of like she's like a poor man's Phoebus, right? And I think her potential is high. What that means right now, I don't know, but I like I like the aspect of her getting more time and seeing what she can do.
How old is she?
Steph, let's see.
Let's decide what we're doing for them, man. Let's decide. I'm putting her in the cut block for now.
Yeah,
she don't fit what I need right now. She ain't for my future. She ain't for my present at this point. We might, again, you know how this goes. Once we start getting to the draft picks, because we're gonna pull those up. We start getting to the free agents. I'm gonna pull that doc up. We're gonna look at the free agents available, and we're gonna see what's shaking. We could pull it back up again. Everybody in this cut block, they not cut yet. They just don't have a place yet.
Yeah, because we forward heavy in this expansion draft.
Yeah, and then getting guards.
Yeah, and then Kate Martin, she can play. Kate Martin could guard the 3 from time to time.
Yeah.
So for now,
her
position is just redundant. It's just redundant at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Right, exactly.
We could bring it back up later.
She ain't better than Thornton.
Hey, Zoe, Mike is asking for a link.
Huh?
Mike is asking for a link.
Oh, my bad, Mike. Be well, you not a what you call him?
I'm a moderator. I don't know what.
I gotta put you on the what you call him. I think I gotta send it to you. I'm text me your email on
okay.
Send it to me on Instagram because I think I gotta send you the link before it opens. So that way you can kind of bring people up and stuff.
Okay, that's what's up.
So we got Stephanie on the cut block. So next up is Monique Billings. Again, I'm a fan of Billings, but she plays that forward position. And right now we don't really have.
She plays the what?
She plays the 4.
That's what I'm looking for.
And right now we really don't have a 4.
We need a 4. We need a 4. Who's the other young lady?
Who?
We only got 2 left.
Yeah, that's Maria Conde.
Is she a guard?
She's a
forward too.
She's in Spain. She hasn't played yet.
Okay, Billings. I go with Billings. What's Billings' stats?
So I love Monique Billings.
I do too, but I don't know her exact stats.
So she is 46% from the field, 46.5% from the field. 22 minutes a game, 7 points a game, 5 almost 6 rebounds per game. 1.4 assists per game.
What's going on, Solo Wrestling?
Half a block in 0.7 steals per game. Turnovers per game, 1.8. So her assist to turnover ratio ain't good. But so for me, Monique Billings.
What's her 3-point percentage?
Oh no, low.
So okay, so this is what we
21%.
What did you say, Lakeisha?
21% from 3.
So she's a true power forward, not a stretch forward.
No,
Hey,
she's not
remember for
gonna
each
go off that.
remember for each of these players, we need to figure out though, not just looking at her stats. We need to truly figure out, is she starting for the future? Is she a placeholder for 1 year? Are we drafting and bringing another forward in and playing behind her for a little bit, or probably starting and Billings teaching them the ropes? Like, we got to
How
remember when we putting these players in position, how they affect the draft and the free agency.
Hey, hey Zo.
What up?
So my perspective on Monique Billings. I'm sorry, Mike. I'm gonna give you a shot in just a second. But since we on Mo Billings, I think you can't start. So for Natalie, right? For this particular head coach, for Natalie, you can't start Monique Billings and Timmy Fagbenle because neither one of them stretching the floor.
Okay.
And for Natalie, what we know from Natalie, based on her history, not just her history outside of the Aces, what we know from Natalie is she's going to try to stretch the floor. And so I don't think Monique Billings and Timmy
Let's
Fagbenle.
do this, be well, while you're talking about Natalie.
Yeah.
So we gonna make a profile for Natalie.
Okay.
Coach.
Yeah.
You feel she wants shooters?
Yeah.
So you want Lassini to start?
Me?
Yeah, be will.
Yeah, 100%. I want Xander Lassini. I love the opportunity for Xander Lassini to start.
My bad, everyone. I fell asleep. I missed the draft. I had to go read about it.
Nah, you good.
It's all good. It's all good, Mike. If you fell asleep during the draft, before the draft, that means you're a hardworking man. So you got to do what you got to do.
Or he was bored as hell, like Zoe was.
I did some quick research. Apparently, those European players they got are really, really good. One of them,
some of them are. They just haven't been proven in the W.
Yeah, One of them actually plays for the coach the son just got.
How old is Billings?
She's still in her 20s.
28.
Billings,
She's late 20s. Okay.
Billings is a good rim runner. She's a good rim runner.
Yeah. I like Billings.
I think she came in the same. She came out in the same draft as she came out in 2019 or 2018, one of the two, and she was a second round pick.
Right. So she stuck around. She's pretty good. I like her. She's just not a stretch for her, but she's a power. She's a true power forward.
Yeah, she's not somebody you're gonna build your team around. For me, Monique is like she's what Angel was supposed to be, right? Nobody thought Angel was gonna be as good as she is. I think Monique is what people's high side for Angel was.
You know what the best part of this draft was? When they indirectly, in my opinion, told Seattle Storm, your team is trash.
Look, Mike, I would pull up their roster. I was like, what?
They
didn't even take nobody. They said nope, don't want.
Yeah, we don't want nobody from that locker room. Nobody.
That locker room must have been bad.
They soft.
Real bad. Yeah, they soft.
Yeah, you don't want them soft bums off the bench that was complaining about being coach tough. You don't want none of them.
That's what it is.
Natalie certainly doesn't.
That's why I told HD. I'd rather have Kennedy Carter than the Golden Mamba.
They basically in a politically correct way.
Kennedy's the dog.
They basically told them in a politically correct way, your team is trash.
Yeah.
Okay, so what we labeling? Because we got to move forward. What we doing with Monique? What we doing with her?
I put her a backup center or a power forward.
Power forward.
Okay.
Definitely a power forward.
Like I said,
would you start her?
I think it depends on what happens will depend on if they get Dominique Malonga. If they get Malonga, Monique Billings can start. If they don't get Malonga,
we'll just move her right here though.
Yeah. If Timmy Fagbenle is your starting center, you can't have her and Monique Billings on the floor at the same time.
Got it. Now we getting somewhere.
Also, Zoe, there's another big piece.
So Mike, before we get to that, you were saying some of these players that's in the cut block, you did some research on. What you found out?
The European players they got.
So what you found out about Carla? Let's start with Carla. What you found out?
Read me the other names because I forget the names. Read me all the names.
Carla, Elena, Robert, and Maria Conde.
Okay, the last two. Rupert, is she the big? One of them's the big, right?
She's the center, the 6'4" center.
She's good.
Tell me about her. What you found out? Like she good ain't telling me nothing.
European style player, high IQ. She's good size. Moves solid. I think she has a decent shot. One of the guards, I forgot the name. One of the guards, somebody whose opinion I respect very much, said if she was in the draft, they believe she would be like a top 4 pick.
I think they talking about Carla because I seen a couple people in the chat saying it too.
Yeah, and this person, I respect his opinion because he's been on the money with his, like he was talking about Phoebich when she was getting a couple minutes. He was saying this is one of the best rookies, and he's like she can start anywhere. She's so good. He kept pushing her up all season before she was getting on the floor.
Okay. I'm putting up her scout report. Let me see.
But we don't know if they're coming over.
Right. But we just need to know how they fit right now. We just really trying to figure out who we got on the team before we make any other moves. Let me look at her scouting report.
I mean, I think if you read this team's game plan, it's going to be on top. Tank for Juju.
Yeah, I think they're tanking, Mike. I mean,
they definitely tanking. They definitely tanking for Juju. But we put on our GM hat and we trying to construct this roster together. Again, like I said earlier, but you was up here, Mike. That was one thing the Chicago Sky didn't do, and I get why they didn't do it because they didn't know Cardozo and Angel Reese was going to be what they were going to be. I didn't feel like they set their team up to take them into the future. Like you got Angel Reese and Cardozo, a whole year wasted because now you got to blow the roster up, and next year is a 50% chance of being wasted because you don't know what the roster is going to look like.
Yeah, but they're sitting pretty. The Sky with the 3rd and 10th pick, and a draft is deep. I love that.
Correct.
Yeah.
But again, we going off the assumption of just right now the Valkyrie have normal draft picks. The Sky getting Angel Reese and Cardozo in the same draft, then turn it back around and getting 2 first-round picks again. That almost never happens.
Yeah,
this is a unique situation the Sky are in. So when we think about setting teams up, we got to kind of take the Sky out of it for a little bit because that doesn't normally happen.
Yeah,
that probably will never happen again. Like never.
Yeah, that's a once in a blue moon thing.
You get Angel Reese and Cardozo in the draft at the same time, and then the following year you get the 3rd and the 10th pick.
That's not going to happen again.
Well, normally a 3rd and 10th pick. I mean, the 10th pick at least is nothing. But this draft, you can get 2 starters with those picks, which means we would have 4 rookies in the starting lineup, and we can start signing some big time free agents also.
Correct.
Yep.
That's why I say, like, when you think about the Sky situation, that's totally that, like, that just kind of fell into their lap the way that situation played out.
I think
they did not expect Angel Reese and Cardozo to be who they are. Not that early, anyway. Maybe down the line, but not that early.
I
think the thing with Leite, so they got Leite from Dallas.
Yeah.
Where did Dallas pick her? So basically, we know Leite was not even a part of the roster for this year, right? So Dallas drafted her, but my question is, when and where did Dallas draft Leite? We know that she didn't come over.
Usually those foreign players get drafted late because they're going to stay a couple years and you don't know when they're going to come or if they're going to pan out. So normally they're late first rounders or second rounders because you don't know unless you're a high profile pick like Malanga. That's a different situation.
So so Mike, since you have a little bit of knowledge on this, certainly more than me, where do you see Leite coming over?
I think with the new CBA, and I think what we're witnessing, what we've been talking about, Zoe, remember we mentioned that on this channel, we
Yeah.
are witnessing, and it was also mentioned on Simply Ball, that this is in the next 5 years, I think half the players in this league are gone. Brass Tacks mentioned it earlier. The talent in the college game right now is unprecedented. We're not talking about 5 good players in a draft. We're talking about 10, 12 for the next 3-4 years. And with the new CBA, they're gonna open up the door to all of Europe because there's money. There's real money coming, hopefully. You know what I'm saying? So I do think they will be here. I think at least 1 more year if they're gonna wait. I know Johannes said she expects to be back this coming season, which is why I'm shocked they did not take her. Johannes in an interview said that she wants to be back to the WNBA this season.
Okay, so for right now, we're gonna keep Carla right here because we don't know if she's coming. We don't know what it's looking like. And
So
we're gonna keep Rupert right here because we don't know what she's looking like either. Well, let's see what else we got. And we're gonna keep Maria right there because she ain't come over here yet. She's still in Spain. She ain't even been over here yet. So, and again, Mike, you just coming up here. So just to let you know, this cut block, these players got potential coming back into the rotation. We just got to right now we're trying to figure out what kind of players we have that are solidified in the rotation, and figure out like who we can move out. So these the first 4 out for now.
Yeah.
These are all our draft picks. These are the first 4 out. On the bench, we got Kate Martin, Van Loo, Chechi, and Monique Billings. Our starting point guard as of right now is Veronica Burton. Timmy is playing center. She's a vet, so we're going to draft a center. And I'm putting out notes from our draft report right here. And we got our starting 3 and D wing and Kayla Thornton for right now. So B Will, pull up the Valkyrie draft picks for this year.
Okay, give me a second.
I know they got the number 5. I don't know what else they got.
And you know what, Zoe? In my
opinion, no, they got a pick in every round.
Yeah, in my
that's
opinion,
what they said online.
The league should hand the top pick to the expansion team, so nobody tanks. That's what they should be doing, in my opinion.
Right, but they ain't doing that.
No, they got the number 5 pick, I believe, and they're gonna get a pick in every round. Is what I think they said. But be will
somebody give me their real picks because I want to put them on the board. Because what I'm going to do is I'm going to put up the draft report so we can figure out who we looking at from there.
They probably got 5. Is it 18, Lakeisha?
They got number 5 in the first round, but hold on, let me see what picks they got. I know that's what they said on that WNBA, but maybe they got it on their website. What they actually, where they picking at. That's what we trying to find for Zoe. Hold on, cause they.
Draft picks.
What are they?
The first round. I got the first round. We all know who got the top 4 picks or top 5.
Yeah,
picks.
we know they got number 5 in the first round. I just don't know.
Yeah.
It should be 5, 18, and 31. The 5th pick of each round.
Okay.
Yeah, I think that's what they said.
18 and 31.
Yeah.
In each round. Yeah.
All right. So, that right
Can
there.
I just say that this
wait. 1 second. Change that to 17 and change it to 30 because the Vegas don't have a first rounder. So
okay.
So 5, 17, and 30.
Let me just say that this is so much fun kicking with y'all and talking about this stuff. It is.
I try to give people a different perspective than just going on channels and just not getting nowhere. I try to move the needle a little bit, man.
Yeah, this is fun. This is fun. I'm here for it all. I'm here for all.
Let me pull up the.
You sound like you're enjoying yourself.
Let me pull up.
Trying to pull up a mock draft, so.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull up the current players. I'm gonna pull up the current.
Yeah, I wonder why they don't have it laid out what the heck they have. It's crazy.
I was hoping they took Dana Evans.
You know they wasn't gonna do that, Mike.
Lakeisha, you know what I wanted them to do? I wanted them to take Dana Evans and for the Sky to change the locks on her.
Let me tell you something. Jeff P loved the toxicity. He like all this going on.
He like all the bullshit. Yep.
He enjoying it. He watching this like a reality TV show.
Yep. Me and you on the same page, Lakeisha.
Listening to all our opinions, keying at his house.
Keying like a mug. Keying like a mug. Me and you on the same page, Lakeisha. You on the same page, man. We talking all this experience about Jeff P. Jeff P. just sitting back like,
Gave them a foreign player.
Because guess what? You know, they always say, you know, long as somebody talking about you, it don't have to be good or bad, as long as they talking about you.
Hey, Lakeisha.
I
bet you Jeff P. protected Kennedy. I bet
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah.
Hey, y'all know that Kennedy been tweeting, right?
Oh,
What?
today? What you been tweeting today?
In the last couple of days, my friend sent it. Hold on.
All right, y'all can see the screen. This is the first round picks. The projected first round picks. Because again, we just gonna go off reality for now. These could change throughout the season, but right now we just gonna go over reality. We don't need to think too hard into it.
No. Do not use ESPN.
I think that's Tankathon, huh?
See, that's ESPN.
That's ESPN. I know a garbage draft when I see it, Lakeisha.
Oh, is that? Oh, that's
Hold on,
ESPN.
I got you. Hold on.
Yeah,
they got Olivia Miles at 5. What is that?
Yeah, exactly. The better one is CBS.
Yep, CBS is good. CBS.
First of all, they got Chicago picking number 5, so
I'm fixing it right now. I don't know what.
Well, that's bullshit. Paige Beckers ain't going to the Fever. Fever ain't trading for that pick.
Oh yeah,
There's nothing Indiana could trade.
My draft is trash.
They just over there causing
just combobulation.
Hey, they only here to cause confusion.
Yeah, exactly. Where's K-Sap?
It's over here causing confusion. That's some bullshit. You should have seen
whoever they got working the WNBA desk need to be fired.
Yeah, you should have seen Fever and Paige Beckers and call bullshit on that one.
But you know what, y'all?
Hold on,
I am still shocked that they didn't protect Timmy. I'm still kind of
100%, Lakeisha.
I'm still shocked.
I think
100%.
I think they wanted to maybe protect that guard they got, the one on the bench.
Which
Who?
one?
Joyce Berger? Who they didn't play?
Yeah. No.
You talking about Grace Berger?
Yeah.
Grace Berger.
Apparently she has some real talent. Just let me tell you guys something. I watched those games. I broke down the film. When I tell you, in my opinion, I wouldn't hire Sai to coach high school. She was so lost, it was embarrassing. As soon as a coach hit her with an adjustment, she was done. She was finished.
I mean, they got coaches like that.
All right. Let's get back to this, man.
Okay, we diverge.
That's a lot.
All right. So right now, Tankathon, I pulled up Tankathon's one. They have them drafting Sonia Citron at number 5.
Heck no.
Okay.
Nope.
So again, we putting on our GM hat. I just wanted to pull up I just wanted to make sure we got the potential top 12 picks. So now we can figure out, because we say we drafting a center. So let's go back and look at the roster. We only doing the number 5 pick right now, not the other picks. So I really just wanted to pull up the potential first round draft picks. So
Dominique Malonga.
So if we look, what else we looking to draft? Looking at what we have, what else are we looking to draft? We gotta figure out what we looking to draft and what kind of center. So what kind of center are we trying to draft? We got Timmy. We know what type of player she is. She can run the floor. She can't shoot, but she can run the floor, high energy.
If
She's
I'm
not a
them,
scorer.
Prince, is it Prince? If I'm them, Timmy's 32 years old. So if I'm them, put my GM hat on. I'm making 2 moves. I'm drafting Dominic Malinga and I'm buying some Amish honey because I think she's gonna ball.
Okay.
You say what? Say that again, Mike. Say that again.
Timmy's 32 years old, so she's no future center for them. She might be there for a year, if that. She might not even be on the team. But Dominic Malinga and then twerking, you buy some Amish honey.
Amish who?
Amish honey, the best honey you can buy, organic.
Oh. I'm sorry. That's great. That's great, bro. That's
But
great.
is Malunga coming out?
If not this year, she should be in the draft. If she doesn't come to the league this year, she's heavily expected to come next year. But she's expected to be in the draft.
Yeah, Dominique Malonga is the franchise type player because she's a stretch 5.
Okay, we need a center. What else do we need? Looking at this roster, what else do we need? We need a center. What else do we need?
Stretch 4.
We need a stretch 4.
Mm-hmm.
And from what y'all looking at, look like we need a power forward.
We got a power forward. We got 2.
They got that power forward from the Phoenix.
Yeah, we got.
So we don't need to fill the needs of it. So y'all thinking these bench players is going to slot into starters at some point?
Either stretch 4 or a wing defender.
Okay, let's narrow down 5 things we need. Because again, we're gonna use the same list when we look at the free agents that's available. Okay, we need a center, we need a stretch 4. What else do we need looking at this roster?
Wing defender.
No, we need a scoring 2.
Shooting guard.
Yep, we need a scoring 2.
And there's your 5 needs right there. What was that? What is that?
That ain't but 3.
You know what I'm saying?
Well, he said a scoring 2 guard, and I said a 4, a wing defender.
So for me, when I say a scoring 2, and let me just be clear, I'm talking about Kelsey Mitchell, Kennedy Carter.
You need a small forward, so
Enrique Ongubawale type of 2.
So okay, scoring. What else we do? What would be the 4th thing we need?
Jewel Lloyd.
I said a small forward.
What kind of small forward? We need a 3-and-D small forward, or what kind of small forward we need?
The way they want to play, from what she said, a 3-and-D small forward makes sense.
Okay.
And I don't know if you guys
go 3-and-D wing.
I don't know if you guys want to include this assumption, but I think there's a high likelihood Kelsey Plum is on that team not this season, but the season after.
We about to look at Mike. We about to pull up the free. I got the whole list. We're gonna pull it up.
I can see that.
She on there. We're gonna pull it up. We're gonna figure it out.
Hey Mike. That's our scoring 2. Again, Kelsey Mitchell, Kennedy Carter, Enrique, and who else comes into that conversation? Kelsey Plum.
Mm-hmm.
Same player.
Yeah. And she's from the area. She's from Cali.
All right. What's another thing we need? Again, we might not be able to cover all of these bases, right? But we're in our GM room, looking at our draft board. We know who we drafted. Now we got to figure out our other needs. So again, what would be if we needed? What would be a top 5 thing we need? We need one more thing. Looking
Best
at this,
available after that.
Yeah, at that point you just fill up your best available.
Okay.
But now that I'm looking at this list that you're making, Mike, Zoe.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie, Kennedy Carter would be a nice fit for them.
Hopefully Chicago Sky don't see this live stream.
We all know Kennedy Carter is a nice fit for anybody.
True. But they got the money.
I'm trading a lot of mofos for Kennedy Carter.
But they got the money to make it happen, no problem.
All right. So this is what we got so far. We got a veteran rotational center that's probably going to start until we figure out what we're doing with our draft pick at center. We got a starting 3-and-D wing from a championship led team. Even though she didn't lead, she was on the championship team. We got a defensive combo guard off the bench. We got a defensive combo guard off the bench, not a scorer. So again, that's where that scoring combo guard can come in at. They can be Kate Martin's yin to her yang. We got a veteran point guard. We got a floor spacer. That's all she offers, though, is floor spacing. We got a rotational power forward in Monica Billings. We got some on the cut block. All of these are foreign ladies that's still overseas right now. We know the only thing we still haven't, y'all doing all these soliloquies, having all these discussions, that we still haven't talked about the coach yet. All we know is she won floor spacing.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I really don't. Has she really talked about what she wanted?
3-point. She mentioned 3-point shooting. That's about.
Okay.
I mean, to be honest, everyone, listen, man. A lot of these coaches, honestly, the only one that I heard that talked and like dished it out real is the Fever coach. That podcast she did. She came on and said, "This is what we're doing," and she said A, B, and C. She didn't speak in generic talk.
Right. I hate when they do that.
She basically, and I don't know why she did this. She basically said, "Here's the game plan. They're going to replicate what they did in Iowa." From what she was saying, read and react. I'm going to teach the players how to read the floor and how to react to what the defense is doing. I'm going to put in sets to make sure they're spaced out to let them take advantage of what they're good at. She didn't come out with the generic talk. Oh, we're going to shoot. I respect that. I don't like coach talk. I like keeping it real. And the coach for the Valkyries, what'd she say? We're going to shoot threes. You want me a round of applause? Really?
Yeah, it was kind of vague. That's why I didn't really. I didn't commit it to memory. That's why.
Yeah. Now I understand her situation. I mean, she's talking. She doesn't even have a team yet. So
right, she don't know what she's gonna have. So it's kind of
all right. With the fifth pick, we see what we have. We about to move to the other screen, so y'all gonna be able to see that. But with the fifth pick, we see what we have, right? What are we trying to do with this fifth pick?
Dominique.
Because she gonna be there. Okay.
Hey Zoe, can I give you a suggestion?
What?
I'm not on Twitter, but I used to be, and I think if I don't know if you're on Twitter, but if you're not, you need to get on Twitter, and you need to do a nice thumbnail, and you need to be taking this stuff and posting it there. I think you'll get a nice following really quick.
I know people be telling me that. Yeah, I be too lazy to do stuff. A lot of people be hitting me up on Instagram and be like, dude, you be doing some crazy, amazing stuff.
No. Let me tell you something, Zoe. When I used to be on it, the people that do this type of stuff, the breakdown, the statistics, they get good followers. Like jump into the spaces, and it depends what you want to cover, right? The two biggest probably like team followings right now are the three biggest, I'm going to say, are the Sky, Fever, and Aces, right? They each have their dedicated fan groups, and their fans are loyal fans, right? All three. And I would cover all of them, to be honest. And you know, if you want, if you're thinking about monetizing this your time, right? If you're just doing this for fun, it's up to you. But I'm assuming, you know, time is the most valuable asset in the world. You can't buy time, right?
Definitely.
So I would get on Twitter, find yourself a nice catchy name like Zoe's Women's Basketball Breakdown, something like that. Get you a nice eye-catchy thumbnail. That's what catches the eyes. And then start doing this, and then jump in the spaces, start speaking, because every fan base has dedicated spaces, you know, where you're gonna get people that got 2,000-3,000 followers leading them. Get yourself known, let them know, hey, everybody, please follow my page. I do breakdowns. I played professional basketball. I played on the God level. I coached, so my breakdowns have validity behind them. They're not no random breakdowns. And get yourself a following, man.
So I think you need a backup to Malonga, because. Is she coming out?
It looks like she's gonna be available though.
Okay.
You think who would pick her? Who would pick her in that top 5?
Oh, Lakeisha, she's expected to join the draft. We just don't know
From
if
what
she'll come play this season, but they will still have her draft rights.
That's what I'm saying. It's like,
oh, they'll take her. They'll take her and stash her.
From what I understand, Lakeisha, Malonga is coming out. Because she's a lottery.
From everything I've heard too.
Yeah, okay. She's projected to be a lottery. She's not gonna waste her time. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She's coming out.
Listen,
And so let me ask y'all something. Just maybe off topic, but on topic. But why would the Sparks take Kiki over Malanga?
Well, I was just going to say before you just asked that question, and the reason why Malanga is coming out, she has an opportunity to move up in the draft. These are mock drafts. This ain't etched in stone.
Right.
And I could see Malanga moving up the charts.
But none of these, I don't. You would see. Why would the Sparks draft Malanga though?
I'll tell you one thing.
She's 6'6".
Lakeisha, you just made one of the best points I heard in the last month. She is way better than Kiki. If Law J don't come out, she has the highest ceiling. Her ceiling is way higher than Paige. Let me put it that way.
Yes.
She's the only one in the draft that you can come in, and if they tell you 5 years from now she's dominating, you're going to say, I'm not surprised. Because right now, she's 19 and she's dominating in the second best league, the French league.
Yeah.
She's dominating.
See, I never brought her up because I thought she wasn't coming out. But if she's coming out,
and
I'll take her.
And Lakeisha, you got to remember, right? These mock drafts, they were doing based on her production last year. This season, she's destroying the league. She's destroying the league right now. I watched her highlights. She's getting the ball at the 3 and taking her defender off the dribble like a guard. No problem.
Right. She's very athletic.
So, again, I'm looking at it from this perspective, though. Dallas definitely picking Paige. I don't see that means you will be giving up on Cameron Brink, who you picked last year.
No.
Pick. They're different players, though.
Hamby's 31.
I'm just saying because you still got Derrick Hamby there too.
Hamby's 31.
But I got you. I mean, I'm just saying. So if I had that asset coming out,
again, remember, I want this to be a team conversation. So again, I'm just giving my feedback on how I see it. If y'all can convince me that Malanga and Cameron Brink can play alongside each other,
I would look at them too, like Duncan and Robinson.
Okay.
So listen, Zoe, Hamby's 31.
Right.
So
another probably going after next year anyway.
Yeah, another 2 years usually in the WNBA as a big, especially you're washed usually, right? Ignore Dinosaur Diana, ignore her. Everybody else by 32 you're washed usually, right? Cameron Brink is a very good 3-point shooter, and she's not a post player, so they can coincide no problem in my opinion. And I'm gonna keep it real. Cameron Brink, we're talking like she didn't just tear her knee,
right?
Her game was based on speed, right? And do we all agree for her to reach her potential, she probably needs to put on 20 pounds of muscle? Do you agree, Zoe?
Oh, definitely. I said that when she got drafted.
Okay,
I said that her senior year, and people. I said that her senior year, and people got on me. I was like, you can tell y'all don't play basketball.
So let me ask you this, because I'm telling you right now, I don't think Brink is gonna be I don't think she's gonna reach her potential, because if you're Cameron Brink, which means you're a basketball player, but your big money is coming from supermodeling, are you gonna put on 20 pounds of muscle?
That's a good point.
No, so
I look at Cameron Brink as a Kevin. Hold up, real quick. I'm going to cut you up. Let me make this point real quick about Cameron Brink. Cameron Brink is a poor man's Kevin Durant. Kevin Durant can't gain weight if he ate a bowl of fat.
Right.
See what I'm saying? And that's what Cam Brink is. She's not a shooter like Durant. She's not the shooter he is, but she can shoot. But you're not going to bang. She's not going to bang down low. They need a banger. And Hamby is not tall enough or big enough to handle the likes of a Asia Wilson or a Jonquel Jones. Malanga, yeah.
What's going on, Bree? Appreciate you pulling up, Bree. Hey, make sure y'all like the video. If you're not a subscriber, make sure you subscribe.
Malanga,
my goal is to get to 240 subscribers by the end of this stream. I don't know where I'm at now, but if you ain't subscribed, make sure you subscribe.
Malanga dunking with 2 hands right now. And like I said, Brass, we got to remember these players are also businesses, right? And Cameron Brink right now is making mad money supermodeling. If she puts on 20 pounds of muscle, she can't be a model.
But she can't do that anyway
So
because
pause
her metabolism won't allow it.
She's
pause
a
on that.
small.
Pause on that. That's a limited perspective because that is so Cameron Brink at 6'5", putting on 20 pounds is not that much difference.
That is not that much. That,
You know what I'm saying?
I don't know what people be thinking.
So Cameron Brink at 6'5", putting on 20 pounds is actually more aesthetically pleasing. So
No.
I agree with that.
No.
Let me finish, Mike. Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I got something to go because we're talking about the Sparks and the Sparks pick and why they
Yeah,
want.
and we need to move on, man, because we got to figure out who this pick is. We still ain't get the pick yet.
Why do the Sparks not pick Malonga? Because not only do you have Cameron Brink, but you also have Azure Stevens. You know what I'm saying? So you got 6'6" and 6'5", or 6'5" and 6'5". You got that already. Neither one of them banging in the post, but you don't need that one to bang in the post if you got somebody like Hamby, and if you so choose to pick Kiki Iriafen, that fits, right? Malonga, whatever her upside is probably very similar to Cameron Brink and Azure Stevens. So that's why I don't think
But be will. You remember what we said a couple of streams ago. You guys gave the criteria on one of these things. You guys say you draft the best available player.
So again.
So do you think Kiki is better than Malonga?
So I'm not even saying that the Sparks draft Kiki. I'm saying Kiki is an option. And if
what I'm saying is, are you going to draft on need, or are you drafting on best available?
So again, even that, so drafting on need and best available. So we all know that. All right, if I just go back to what I said, I already said you got 6'5" and 6'6", or 6'5" and 6'5" in Cameron Brink and Azure Stevens, who both can stretch the floor, right? Mm-hmm. So now your need is a point guard, because we don't know if we don't know what they're. So the Sparks
take Olivia Miles is what you're
saying. The
Sparks that she would go number 2. That Miles would go number 2 to LA. That's his belief. He's always stuck with that. He's been.
I got you.
Well, I don't even know that I believe that she would. I'm just saying, what of their options, if like they need guard, their guard situation is the most suspect right now, because you got
you're right.
6'5", you got Azure, you got Brent, you got Rakia Jackson, right?
You're correct.
Hey, y'all messing the stream up, man. Hey,
all right.
Look,
let me land the plane then. So let me land the plane.
All right, land the plane, man. Land the plane.
All right. So if you want the 4 for the future, Kiki, right? If you want a point guard, you go with Olivia Miles, right? Mm-hmm. You drop down to Chicago Sky. If Chicago Sky wants a point guard and the Sparks pick Kiki, you got Olivia Miles. The Mystics don't need, again, they're the same situation as the Sparks. You don't need 6'5", 6'6". You already got that, right? Dallas is the same thing. You got 6'7" times 6'7". You don't need Dominique. Golden State is the first team that needs Dominique. They need her, a franchise player at that position that can stretch the floor and be your big inside if you need that, right? If you want that. So that's why I'm personally projecting that Malonga goes to Golden State.
Okay.
That's my personal position.
I think she's going to Golden State too.
I always maintain that she was. I'm just saying that she has the upside to rise up the board. And I wouldn't be.
We gotta move past that pick. We still
I got
two
you.
more
I
picks.
got you. I
We gotta
got you.
get past it. We can revisit
We
it, Brad.
passed
We
it
just gotta
now.
get
So
past it.
we
Yep.
passed it.
Yeah, I
Let's
got
Gotta
go.
you.
get past
This is
it,
the mock
man.
draft. This is the mock
I
draft.
timed it, man. Look, I timed it. We was on that conversation for 12 minutes. By the team that we not even doing. We were talking about the Spark for 12 minutes.
I'm sorry. I just,
It's not a Spark stream.
Well, earlier you said we got to think like a GM. If she's
We
not
do
there,
though, but we
if
was
she's
having a
not
conversation
there,
about
then
other
what?
players that's not even coming. We gotta figure that out. We gotta
Okay,
make
but
sure
I'm
we
just
just
going by what you said earlier.
but keep the main topic, man. Keep the main
But
topic.
that is the main
I just
topic. You
thought
made it the main topic.
it was. I just didn't think she would be there. That's all.
You made it the main topic. You said from the top, think like a GM, and GMs think about players that's not going to be there that they want.
All right, so we got Dominique. Is she starting? Or is Timmy starting? And we gonna figure out what she learned.
Oh Lord.
Given our current roster based on the expansion draft pick,
Mm-hmm.
if I get Malonga, she started, and that frees up my forward position because I got forwards in excess, and Kayla Thornton can play the forward if I need her to. You know what I'm saying? So again, hey Zoe, listen. Remember what I said, bro. Remember what I said, man. I'm one of them twos. I ain't one of them ones, but I'm one of them.
I'm moving up. I'm moving to me. I'm moving it.
I'm one of them twos, baby.
I'm moving it for you, man. I'm moving it for you. I got you.
Because again, I watched all the games. I watched them all. I know these players.
And you do got a lot of forwards, but they're not starters.
They can be though. Given again, we not looking at. So again, and Zoe will tell you this. We not looking at 5 years into the future right now.
We just need to get through next season.
We need to get through next season. We need to get through.
We can see what we really got.
So be Will, so you can attest to why me and Zoe was looking like that earlier. Then, so Zoe just proved to you why we was looking like that.
Listen, I always say, man. When I got people who actually played basketball at a high level, I'm a football guy. I played football at a high level, but I didn't play basketball at a high level. So I'm always here to learn. So whenever I'm in the chat, I assume that the people in the chat, the people on the panel know more than me about basketball. That's not going to prevent me from giving my opinion, but I assume that y'all know more than me about basketball because y'all played it at a higher level than me. And so
I have not played it.
All right, B Will.
So you know
how do you feel?
Me.
So B Will, Brass, Lakeisha, we in the room right now, right? How do we feel about the 3 solidified players in our starting lineup? Do we need to look a little deeper? Are we comfortable with this for next year? Again, we just going off of what we got. We're not even thinking about tanking. We just trying to get us a competent roster set.
I'm so good with them. With them 3.
All right, how you feel, Brass? Brad must be popping a bottle deal or something.
Right.
I'm real good.
I'm cool with it. I like honestly, because I'm a big fan of Dominique. I'm a big fan of Thornton, the way she plays with energy on defense, and I'm a big fan of Burton. I actually wanted Chicago Sky to get Burton. So I'm okay with this. This could get us into 2026. So but again, we got 2 spots to fill. I feel like we got an okay bench. I feel like this is an okay bench. This bench could we get some love with that.
Yeah, you know. Yeah.
All right.
Kate can lead them.
7. Let me pull up the second round potential picks.
Because again, so for me, Kayla Thornton and Chechi, you can swap them as 2 and 3, and they both can be starters. In this, so you got the top 3. You got a starting 3, right? You can pop from the current roster of the Valkyries. You can pop Chechi in there, and I'm good with that.
Mm-hmm.
Now I just got to put a 4 that matches the 5. You know what I'm saying? That meshes with the 5. And because if I'm got Malonga in at the 5, I'm so cool with Monique Billings as the 4. Shit, that's a good team.
All right. So this is the second round. We got the 17th pick.
Mm-hmm. I think Tankathon got Sanaya Rivers at that 17th spot. But they don't.
How do y'all feel
okay,
about her? Y'all think we needed that combo guard, that scoring combo guard?
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
She's a combo guard, right?
yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, she is.
We
What
need
about you,
people that
Bill?
can
How
do
you feel about it?
multiple things.
Yeah. She's struggling a little bit this year, but yeah.
If Sanaya Rivers is still available at 17, I'm good with that. Shoot.
All right. All right.
I'm definitely not taking Raven.
Yeah.
If I'm Valerie, I'm not taking Raven because Raven ain't giving me nothing in terms of shooting as far as she's shown now.
Right.
Look,
So
we getting
yes,
somewhere,
Sanaya
man.
Rivers,
Look,
yes,
this
please.
pick ain't even
Yes,
take that
please.
long. That's what I'm talking about.
We own it. You got on us. We own it.
That's
It's
what
the
I'm talking
second
about.
round.
Shout out to Brass. Shout out to Brass.
It's the second round.
You know about the second round.
I ain't gonna
Yeah,
quibble. I ain't gonna quibble.
If Rivers
when
is still at 17, which I doubt, but if she's still at 17, yes,
if
please.
she's still there, yeah.
Yes, sir, I'll have more. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes, please.
Because I think Sanaya Rivers is good enough to go 10 to the Chicago Sky. So
Facts.
Hey, that's a fact.
17 is a no-brainer.
17 is a steal. The 17 is a
Look,
steal.
That's a no-brainer.
we can't get off course.
Oh, we on course, and I'm still talking about
No, of
Sanaya.
course, no, of course.
I'm talking about Sanaya Rivers.
I'm setting this up anyway. Look, it's when we start. It's when we start talking about the Dallas Wings.
Yeah, I like Sanaya. Yeah, 17 is kind of low, but okay.
Yeah. The way she,
they actually got Raven ahead of her.
I know.
yeah.
Yeah, I don't know.
Nuts.
I like it.
Crazy.
I like Raven, but I don't know about that.
Me and HD
All right.
talked about her, but we'll save that for another.
Right.
We'll save that for another stream.
Right.
Because I love Raven.
I love Raven too.
Now that 30th pick, this is what we're gonna do. It's just gonna be best available.
Okay.
There you go.
Best available. We ain't gonna put too much thought into that one. So,
Right.
Because again, that pick might they might not even make training camp.
Might not.
Right.
Might not make training camp. Let's not put too much energy into it.
Look, the 30th pick is gravy at best.
What happened, BL?
I said if the 30th pick is gravy at best.
Yeah. I mean, they don't even got Tankathon stop at the 25th pick.
Right.
You can grab up. Look, you can grab old Haley Van Lift throw up in there with y'all.
Nah, we wouldn't need on this. I wouldn't put that on this
Mad at that.
You'll put it on this
Throw
roster?
Haley in there.
Look,
We'll put Haley on
30th
this
pick is
roster?
give a chick a shot. You know what I'm saying? Give a chick a shot.
Oh, if she's available at 30, yeah, I'll take a shot.
I would take a shot.
Yeah.
Give a chick a shot.
All right.
30? Yeah.
All right. So now let me grab. I'll put this. Let me put this up on the screen.
Okay.
Yeah. Let me see. Let me make sure I got the right one. So this is the free agents, and I'm gonna toggle back and forth. So we're gonna go unrestricted because again, it's only got like 4 players, 2 players that you even take in the restricted. So we're gonna leave them where they are.
Okay.
So this is the unrestricted free agents. Let's use our thinking cap now and be realistic, Brass. Some of these players is going back to their team.
Okay.
So as we
Yeah.
having this discussion, we got to make sure we really understanding what we looking at.
Mm-hmm.
So, and let me see if I can just pull.
Yeah, because we're not getting Dewana Bonner
No.
Right.
or Dejanay.
No.
Well, they're restricted anyway, but Dewana Bonner is unrestricted. Okay. Not getting her.
You're not getting her.
Okay. So
No.
and I'm gonna toggle back and forward so we can see what we need. So we say we needed
Diamond DeShields looks interesting.
so we say we needed we need a center. I
Center.
feel we addressed that, and we got Timmy. But we can check to see what's out there. We need a stretch four. We still haven't addressed that yet. That's one thing we really didn't address.
About
That stretch four.
Randy.
We get Sanaya. I feel we addressed that scoring combo guard kind of situation. But we can see what's out there. Again, that's 1, 2, 3, 4. We already got 4 guards. That next guard gonna need to be because again, we still got these 4 at the bottom that we could bring back up to make the roster fit. So just remember that. And teams do that. So that's why I really wanted to keep them right there, because teams do that. They'll just have them on the roster just so they make that legal limit.
Mm-hmm.
So we could bring some of them back up that we kind of feel okay about coming from overseas, just to make that, that extra space, fill out the roster. A 3-and-D wing. So if we looking at this, what is the first place we looking at as far as the draft need? I mean the needs, the team needs. Before I pull it back up, I want us to be in agreement on what's the first thing we call, because we got to get to their agent and send that offer.
Stretch 4.
Stretch 4. Everybody in agreement?
Stretch 4.
Yeah.
I was going with that 3-and-D wing, man.
I was too, but either or would do, because we need shooters.
They need to shoot. Yeah, either or would.
All right, let's start with stretch 4. Stretch 4.
Yeah.
All right.
Either or. It needs so
Stretch
much.
4.
That, okay. Let's go. Let's
Stretch
see
4. What we looking at? Stretch 4. What we looking at?
What we looking at? You got the free agent. Okay. Let me see.
Everybody on this slide is unrestricted.
Yep. Everybody. This is everybody. I put everybody together.
Okay.
This is everybody.
Look, dude, as far as the stretch 4, ain't nobody out there that actually can stretch the floor as a stretch 4, except for Satu.
Right.
All the 4s on this list, can't none of them stretch the floor.
Yeah, I'm noticing that.
I had to put my glasses on. I'm like, yeah, I don't see it.
Hey, Bree, you crazy, Bree. Bree,
The
you crazy,
closest
Bree.
you got is Natasha Howard. That's the closest you got is Natasha Howard, because she will.
But
She
again,
will pull up.
we got to fill this roster out, B. Will. So what we doing? We got to fill. What we doing?
If I got to pick from them, I'm not relying on free agency to get my stretch 4.
Again, we got to get something. B. Will, we still got to fill the roster out.
Okay,
B. Will, we got to fill the roster out.
So all I'm saying is I'm not relying on from this list.
B. Will, we're
not
not talking about relying.
Okay.
What we
Natasha
doing,
Howard.
we gotta fill the roster out, B. Will.
Okay.
We got to. We can't go back. We can't start the season with 8 players.
Okay.
We got 8 players right now.
Then
I
I'm
only say
like
Natasha Howard because I don't think Satu's coming to no Golden State.
Right.
Again, that's what me and Brad said. Again, every team is getting the same list. Probably right now on their draft boards in the GM's office, they looking at the same list we looking at, and they saying who we got a chance of getting, who we can send contract offers to, and who's probably going back to their teams, and we don't need to waste manpower on it.
Right.
I think so. This is what I think. I think Izzy. I'm seeing what's up.
Yeah, I was looking at Izzy too. I was thinking about Izzy too.
Y'all know I love Izzy, but she ain't no
Not a
stretch.
stretch 4 though.
She ain't no
But
stretch.
but we can see what's up. But she not no stretch 4.
Yep.
Again,
Me and Lakeisha, we on the
again,
same page.
but again, y'all still forgetting. I'm gonna pull it back up. We don't even really have a 4 on the roster right now.
But we do. We got. Again, it depends on.
Look
You know,
at the roster, B. Will, and tell me you want Dominique playing the 4 right on this roster.
No.
if so,
That
the top
probably might
10,
be the only one that can stretch.
If I got Dominique Malonga, which I don't know until I get the draft, right? So yeah, if I take out the fact that the capability of getting Dominique is a question mark that I can't count on, then yeah, all right, I see that. No, I don't want. Then no, I don't want Malik Billings.
All right, how do we feel about Aerial Powers?
Oh, that's my girl, but she ain't no 4. She a 3.
How tall is she? How tall is Ariel?
6'2", 6'1",
Like 6'1", 6'2".
162.
We just gonna get off this stretch 4 and go to your 3 and D. We done with that.
that would be Aerial Powers.
Right.
We just gonna give Zoe what he want. Yeah,
Right.
we done.
That's fine. That's fine. You need both of
You
them.
win, so.
It's not available, so it's not.
We need both of them.
We only got maybe a couple of people to choose from. I mean,
The store's closed on that one.
Edward said Powers is 5'11".
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. She's not 6 foot. No.
No, she's not a 3 in D wing. She's not a 3.
We need hey, chat.
Chat.
I see y'all keep putting Powers in there. Right now, again, we got Burton in our backcourt. We bringing Sanaya Rivers, our starting 2 guard. Again, we need size. We need to get some size on that wing, man.
Yeah, she 5'11".
Yeah.
We need to get some size. And I don't know if y'all can see it, but Thornton is 6'1".
Mm-hmm.
So we need that forward position. They got to be between 6'2.5", hopefully 6'3". I'm saying 6'3", 6'4". We need 6'3", 6'4" at right now. Looking at this free agency, Izzy is the only person that fits that.
You just want Izzy. Go take Izzy over there for us.
I'm just saying. Again, we got to take what's best available at some point.
Yeah, because a lot of these, like you said, a lot of these players are going back to their original team.
We can't. Yeah.
You know who we know is not going back to their original team?
All right. What about Maisha Hines-Allen?
No, Natasha Howard is not going back to Dallas.
Yeah, she's not going back.
That's the best available from what we.
Okay. How tall is Natasha?
Natasha's pretty. Yeah.
Okay, so we're going with Natasha.
Yeah. That's what me and Lakeisha.
You was on the Izzy train.
Yeah.
I even agree with Natasha.
Look, I haven't seen Izzy even shoot the 3 with any level of comfortability. So you gotta respect it. That's available.
I'm not really. I like Natasha Howard better than Izzy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, 100%. And I love Izzy for what she does, but she ain't no stress.
This is the end of the season. Left a bad taste in my mouth with her when she sat up there with Dana Evans talking all that yin yang. I kind of cooled on her after that because I'm a big locker room guy. I just don't like players who just, she seemed mealy mouth, wishy washy to me and whatnot. But anyway,
That just let me know she a follower.
Yeah, I didn't like that. You easily influenced by other people in the locker room. That means you're susceptible for a virus. So no. But I like Natasha. So yeah, we agree.
Yeah.
Agree.
She's the best available. Point blank.
Yep.
Point blank.
But how many unrestricted free agents are we planning on signing?
Right. We only got one so far. So right now, this is our roster. We got Veronica Burton, Dominique Malonga, Kayla Thornton, Sonia Rivers, Natasha Howard. Our bench is Kate Martin, Julie Van Loo, Chechi, Monique Billings, and Timmy.
Yeah, it's a good team.
Look at us, man. Hey, Valkyrie. Hey, I charge $125 an hour. Let me know. Let me know. Let me
That's
know.
a good team, man.
That's a solid roster for an expansion team.
Yeah, that's a good team, man.
Let me know.
Now, we don't know what old Jewel to the Lord's doing.
All right.
That's a
So,
Jewel Lloyd is not playing for no Valkyrie.
You don't think she'll take that plunge?
Mm-mm-mm.
We needed a scoring too. Come on. Joe Lloyd is the definition of that. Sure, she's fallen off a little bit in the last couple seasons, but that may be, situational.
I go for Kelsey Plum for her connection with the Vegas. With Vegas and the head coach. Yeah, then
all right. So tell me how y'all feel about this. I'm about to give y'all a curveball. Tell me how y'all feel about this. How do y'all feel about Gabby Williams?
No.
She ain't leaving Seattle, is she?
She an unrestricted free agent. She go where she want to go.
But I'm saying though, is she willing to sign with somebody? Does she want to sign with somebody else?
I mean, Jewel Lloyd wants out.
That means Gabby might want to stay.
Mm-hmm.
You think Gabby will just fill her role?
Huh?
You saying Gabby feel like she could just fill her role?
Yeah, she probably feels like she can fill Jewel Lloyd's role.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I don't think she's gonna do that.
Hey, so I'm gonna just tell you, since you're using the metaphor of a curveball, you struck me out with that one because I wasn't thinking about Gabby as a free agent.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Hey, she out there.
I've seen it, but I didn't think she would be in Seattle. That's why I didn't bring her up.
If you're the Valkyrie and you can get Gabby Williams as your starting two,
and Braxton be willing, Lakeisha. The reason I say the Valkyrie, and listen to this, the reason I say the Valkyrie got a good chance of getting Gabby Williams, because one thing Gabby Williams said all year, she wants a team that feels like hers, that feels like she belongs. That's why she didn't want to go back to Chicago. Like she said that when teams were trying to scout her, like that was. Go read the article. She literally said that she wants a home team. What's a better opportunity than going to the Valkyrie?
Yep.
I don't think she's gonna commit to anywhere, to be honest with you. But that's just my opinion.
You might be right, Lakeisha. That's a good point. I
think she makes too much money over there until they show her the money. I don't think she's gonna commit.
Yep.
Okay.
Not long term. No.
Okay.
That's a great point. That's a great point.
So if Golden State want to give her the bag, I think she come. But I don't think
so. Looking at the Valkyrie cap space, they got enough money for another max slot. Who you offering that to?
Yeah. They got the money. It's just that her philosophy, the coach's philosophy, and their philosophy doesn't match up with what Gabby can do. I mean,
no. We offer Gabby. I'm offering Gabby. I'm saying we got enough. So what I'm really trying to get to is Kelsey Plum.
You trying to get the Kelsey?
That's who I said.
We got the cap space to offer her.
I think you offer her. If you and that's the Kelsey Plum.
Yeah. That's what I said earlier because of her connection with the head coach.
And the thing is, with the players that they selected, again, they free up cap space.
Right.
The players they selected, y'all was clowning about these overseas players, but they don't take up no cap space. None of them. So if you want to go out and get Natasha Howard, who's going to be on a max deal probably or close to it, yeah, you can afford her. Gabby Williams, you can afford her. If you want to go out and get people from free agents, you can afford them because you pick these three that you ain't gotten that don't have any commitment to your money, except for the minimum. None of them. Y'all thought I was crazy when I started talking about it in the beginning, didn't y'all? Yeah, it's coming around now, ain't it? So
It's growing on me, B. Will. It's growing on
it's
me.
coming around now. That's what I'm saying.
B. Will, I ain't coming around. I hear what you're saying, B. Will. I do. I feel you. It ain't sexy. I don't care what nobody. It's not sexy.
Lakeisha's just gonna hate till her last day. Don't worry about it.
I love it. I love it.
Like I said, I catch the next train. Look at that one.
I told you
I'll see the Valkyries in about 2 years. In about 2.
Hey, if the
maybe
Valkyries
3.
watching this stream, they're gonna be straight next year.
That's the
they
thing.
Might
So
be better than the Sky with this team.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, we don't know how it's gonna play out. But the one thing y'all were talking about that I can't see the Valkyries with the selections that they made and the things that are coming up in free agency, unless they just all the things we talked about in terms of building a good team for them, unless they just completely go opposite of what we thought. I can't see them tanking for Juju because Juju is 2 years away.
Yeah, she's 2 years away.
You can't predict. You can't predict your ability to get Juju. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I thought they was trying to, like kind of like the Fever did. The Fever kept doing it until they kept getting number 1 picks, and then now they got,
because they were shitty.
They got the team,
But this team,
okay, so
don't have to be.
So right now, y'all, we have our 5 starters, and we have our 6 players off the bench. That gives us 11 players. The max is 12. So we got our cut list. Are we keeping any of these? Are we seeing what else is out there in free agency? What are we doing?
See, you need Mike for that because he was saying that all of them are good players, but do we know that?
Bring up the cut list again. I can't see the cut list.
Yeah, bring the cut list up.
I got you. I'm gonna make it big right quick so everybody can see it. I'm gonna make it big, y'all. I see y'all in the chat. I'm gonna make it big.
Mike said that was the truth.
I was about to ask about Didi Richard. Looked at her stats and was like, nope.
Who?
Didi Richard.
This is the cut list. This is the cut list.
Yeah, man.
All right.
We got 1 roster spot left. And again, this is just to go into training camp with because we still got our 30th pick that would make 12. But we could go into training camp with 1 more selection.
I can guarantee you Kanye won't be there.
Okay.
Because again, so this is 11 players, and we have to consider that the Sky are going to use their 3 draft picks. And so I don't know what they can start. Can they start training camp with 15?
Yeah, I think so. Let me see.
Yeah, they can.
Okay,
and then cut down.
Yeah, they can.
Cut down.
Yeah, so
it's like the NFL. It's like the NFL. You have all the dudes. You got to cut down to the 53-man roster, and same in the WNBA.
In training camp, you can have 18 players.
Yeah, yeah.
18?
Yeah.
Then you let them fight it out. You pick up a few players in free agency,
And you also got and you also got the rookie free agency.
So tell me what y'all think about this.
You can even bring Jane Evans over on a training camp contract.
Hold on, tell me what y'all think about this. This is what I'm about to do.
Yeah, we ain't even talk about old Dana.
Look, we cutting Conti and we cutting Rupert. I'm bringing both of these guards to training camp, I'm bringing Tolbert and I'm bringing Carla into training camp. I keep hearing good things about both of them.
Yep.
Okay.
So we're gonna move these two over here, and we're gonna create us. We have 18 people in training camp. So these two, we got 13. So what other 5 people we bringing in training camp? I'm about to pull the thing back up.
If I can get her, Tasha Howard's on the top of my list for free agents.
What's going on, Miss Tony? Let me know if you want to come up here, Miss Tony. Hold on. So who we bringing to training camp?
Again, Tasha Howard's at the top of my list. If I can get her, top of my list.
We already got her. We need to bring some bodies in the training camp.
Okay.
We got Tasha Howard already?
Yeah, she already on the team. Look,
okay.
She already on the team.
Yeah, we picked her.
She my starting 4. She my starting 4, man.
Okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah.
Yeah.
For training camp?
Go back. Let me see. Oh.
Morgan Burks.
Morgan Burks. Where you see that at?
Powerful.
Number 1.
Oh, you like her?
I just threw her name in there just
Nah. She ain't all that.
You can bring Dana Evans. No, I'm stop. Let me stop.
Might as well. Is he?
Oh, Heidemann is
what y'all think about?
I forgot about Heidemann being an unrestricted free agent.
I like Heidemann.
Yeah, I might do that. You know what though? I'd probably go after Natasha Heidemann.
I'm thinking Kennedy Burke.
So you gotta look at since the Valkyrie did not pick up Natasha Heidemann, you gotta believe that the Lynx is keeping her.
They're keeping her. She didn't back up.
They're not letting her go. They're not letting her go.
Yeah, you're right. Okay.
Yeah, for them to let Chechi go, they definitely keeping her.
They're talking about drafting Rory Harmon, so I don't know.
Okay.
Chechi is their 7th man off the bench. Is Heidemann and Chechi.
Yep.
So for them to let Chechi go, for the Valkyrie to get Chechi, they keep it Heidemann because that's their best 7 players.
I'm probably gonna give Sammy Whitcomb bringing her in a training camp.
What about Kiana Williams?
If Seattle doesn't keep her.
And again, we gotta remember though, some of these players, they won't be in our training camp because some of these players about to get some contracts. Like Tiffany Hayes, Heidemann, Odyssey Sims, Courtney Vandersloot, Erica Wheeler. I expect them to actually get contracts.
Yep.
Me too.
So if we're looking at the point guards, Fair, Kiana Williams, and maybe Kalu.
Yeah.
What about Kia Nurse?
I forgot about
Kia Nurse to get a contract.
You expect her to go back to the start?
No, I don't know who she's going to, but when I say contract, it's like when, like let's say NFL free agency coming up, right? You already know what players are gonna get contracts, and you don't need to give them no training camp invite. You don't need to be prepared to give them one.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I mean.
Oh, you talking about invites?
Yeah, because again, we already got our roster. Again, you only can go in the regular season with 12 players.
Okay, well, D.D. Richardson,
Nope.
No,
but she's a training camp invite. He ain't talking about nobody viable. So D.D. Richards is perfect invite.
all right, D.D. Richards.
I think Kalu is freaking definitely gets a training camp invite.
Yeah,
I mean, what y'all think they doing with Erica Wheeler?
She might get re-signed.
I think I don't know. Like if I'm Indiana, I'm not hanging on to Erica Wheeler because here's why. I didn't use her for anything at all this past year except for occasionally spelling Caitlin Clark.
Right.
And I think she didn't give me anything on the court in games that would make me want to keep her if I can get a better option.
But she was protected.
what's going on, Miss Tony? What's
We
going
don't
on?
know that she was protected.
Hey, how y'all doing?
How you doing?
Tony, what's up? They have Brass, we don't know that she was. We don't know who was
We don't
protected.
know for sure, but I'm just saying she probably. What's up, Tony?
Hey, everybody. Hey,
What's
Miss
going
Keisha. Hey, everybody.
Hey, how you doing?
I'm
Hey,
doing good.
what's going on, Miss Tony?
What y'all talking about today?
Uh,
The expansion draft.
watch the
Or which
expansion
team?
draft.
There you go, Zoe.
There you go, Tony. The expansion draft with who who Valkyrie got.
Oh, for the Valkyries?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
we put on our GM hat, and we're creating the Valkyrie roster for next season.
Okay.
Based on who they drafted tonight and who they can get in free agency.
And who we can draft.
WNBA draft, college draft. We got them taking Dominique Malonga.
That's good.
With their first pick, and then their second pick, Sanaya Rivers.
Okay.
And
the 30th pick will be best available. You already know how that is. There'll be a training camp invite.
Best available.
They're a training camp invite.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
They might not. They'll be in China by August.
You always send somebody to China.
He said they're gonna be in China in August.
So early prediction,
like dump everything in China.
And so early prediction, Valkyrie 30th pick, Georgia Amore.
Right.
Oh wow.
Georgia Amore.
Tony, let me ask you this, Tony, because they hating on Izzy. Looking at this roster, Tony.
Oh yeah, they can have.
How do you
Izzy.
feel about Izzy on this roster?
She can't come back to the Chicago Sky. That's all I know. Why would you want to come back to a team that you said the fans made you feel away?
Right.
She can go. Man, I will do a fun drive for her. She can go.
Fun drive.
Yes.
Tell us how you really feel, Sister Tony.
Well, yeah.
Serious.
Yeah. Don't hold back, Tony.
I will do. She and Dana can go. You know what? We'll give them a deal. Take Dana with you, along with Turner. You got three of them. You can take them.
So to answer your question, Zoe, yes, she can go to the Valkyries.
I just think Izzy will do well on this team.
She will blend in with them.
Okay, so if
let me ask y'all this. Hold on. Let me ask y'all this. Hold on,
Lakeisha.
Lakeisha.
Who you taking off?
Hold on, Lakeisha.
Who's taking off from where?
I'm about to give y'all an option. Hey, chat, y'all could be in on this too. How do y'all feel about Monique Billings cutting her and Izzy replacing her?
I would take Billings. Billings is coachable, and Billings can play.
Izzy's better than Billings.
No,
you gonna keep Billings over Izzy? Man, y'all just don't like
Hell
Izzy.
no.
They're different players.
Izzy game. I like Izzy
They're
game.
different players. Izzy and Monique are different players. Like to me, all right. If we talk about extreme upside, Izzy is Asia and Billings is Angel. They're different players. They don't play the same. And so, like, you got to figure out which one fits this particular team better.
True.
Izzy.
You know what I'm saying? So, like, Izzy gives you, like, post
Izzy don't fit this team because she needs shots. You got Sanaya Rivers. We got Sanaya Rivers on the bench, and we got Chechi on the bench. We running set plays for Chechi and Sanaya Rivers. She's a one-on-one ISO player.
And
Izzy
if they sign Kelsey Plum,
yeah, and then you'll have either Kelsey Plum or Natasha Howard on the floor with her. Yeah, she would fit this team. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
But Zoe, do you think Izzy got more of a bag than Billings?
Yes, absolutely.
Izzy is a better offensive player than Billings, but I think Billings gives them something that Izzy can't do, and that's more of something that doesn't show up on the stat sheet.
I got you.
Right.
I
She don't go there for 20 minutes and only score 2 points or 4 points.
my thing is her locker room presence. I don't like the way she tag team with Dana at the exit.
Hey, that's Valkyrie's problem. That's going to be Valkyrie's problem. That ain't going to be Chicago Sky problem.
Exactly. Yeah.
That's why we don't need them people coming back. That's
if she can do it for the Chicago Sky, she can do it with the Valkyrie, and that would be a red flag for me if I'm the GM of the Valkyrie.
And guess what? When she gets there and she starts that foolishness, there's the door. Her career's over.
I don't even want to go through that. I'd rather have somebody that I can make the decision to keep.
We trying to get rid of people, man. We trying to get rid of the disease that is in there.
Jeff P is trying to keep all the confusion.
She's an unrestricted.
Then if he's trying to keep it, then he's not a GM. Because if he's trying to keep them, there's no way we get into the playoffs.
I'll
be right back, B. Will.
No, I'm being serious. This man said he wants to go to the playoffs, right? You can't go to the playoffs with that team. Not with them people players there. You're not going to get to know it. You're not getting it.
Izzy is an unrestricted free agent.
She can go as far as I'm concerned.
So wherever she signs, Pagliocca will be like, good luck to you. Thank you for the service. Bye-bye. She can sign with whoever.
Listen, Izzy, as an Izzy fan, the best for me, as I look at and I project out, the best situation for Izzy is if somehow the Aces want Izzy, because I think that's seriously. Oh, hear me out.
This she just start openly laughing.
Becky don't want that.
Hear me out.
Sister Tony, let him get it out. Wait. Let B Will get it out. Go B Will.
Hear me out. Izzy wants to be a starter. Izzy is not going to a team in the league as a starter. This is based on what the other teams already have. Izzy is not liable to be a starter on any other team in the league. The place that you can put Izzy and she'll be comfortable coming off the bench is behind Asia Wilson. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you're on the team and you play the same position as Asia Wilson, guess what you're doing coming off the bench? No way in the hell you starting. So I think that's a good position for Izzy because the Aces need that. They need somebody that can come off the bench and give them and replace Asia's production.
Bro.
And you said Izzy gonna replace Asia. That's
She's
like
not gonna
comparing apples to oranges.
No. She can give you production in the same positions.
What production she giving? Where was all that production this season?
Okay, if we're gonna talk about it, let's talk about it. Y'all didn't already. I'm going off of what Miss Tony. Going off of what I understand your perspective of Izzy to be and what her issues were. Izzy wasn't happy in Seattle. In Chicago. Izzy, every time she came off the bench in Chicago, she was trying to upstage Angel, right? So now she's doing too much. Now she's doing too much. But if you put Izzy in a situation where she ain't doing too much, she understands her role, and when she comes in, she fulfills that role. Guess what? Now you got Izzy that all of a sudden can be successful for herself and for your team. That's
Listen,
how I see it.
listen. I don't care. I'm like that Stephen A. Smith meme. I don't care. As long as she's not in Chicago, I don't care. As long as she's in Chicago, messing around with my Barbie, I'm good. Leave my Barbie alone, and you're good. I don't care if you go to ASIN. I don't care if you go overseas. I don't care if you go to China. I don't care if you go to Kalamazoo. I don't care if you go to the moon. Get out of Chicago.
That's what I'm saying. I will
That's
help
it.
pack your
Now,
bags.
we
If
will.
your bags ain't packed,
You
we'll
gonna
help you
back up
pack your
Asia?
bags.
We
Asia,
will. I actually agree with your point. The Aces do need some type of backup and some type of size when Asia sits down.
I
Yes,
don't
take her
think she's
over there.
Becky Hammond's type of player, but hey, that's just me.
Now the personality wise, that's different. But I'm just talking about strictly basketball. Yes,
Strictly basketball.
fit over there.
Basketball, personality wise, anything wise with Izzy. To me, she doesn't fit Becky Hammond's profile of what she wants in a player. That's just my opinion.
But Becky Hammond might get her straight though.
That's what I'm saying, Lakeisha. If anybody
Becky don't take no mess now.
anybody can straighten out a personality, it's freaking Becky Hammond and Asia Wilson as your leader, or as your on the court leader.
Hey,
And
good
you
luck.
got Kelsey Gray. And you got Kelsey Gray. Come on, man.
Hey,
Yeah, good luck
more
on
power
that.
to her. Good luck to
I
her.
mean, if they want to take on a project, let them do it. You know,
I don't see
Hey,
Becky. I don't see Becky taking on a project, especially
I
if
ain't
she
that
know that she was one of them players that tried to that was complaining about Teaspoon. She and remember Teaspoon and Becky are best friends, right? I ain't seen her taking them problems.
I agree with you, Tony. But you know, my mentality is get out of Chicago.
She can go to the storm.
Hey,
Take her to the storm.
she can play for the Hoosiers. Get out of Chicago.
I don't care who she want to play for.
So Becky
I don't even care if she plays with Caitlin Clark. I don't care if she even goes to Indiana. Get out of Chicago.
Anywhere but Chicago skies.
Anywhere but Chicago.
Because why would you want to come back to a team that you claim that the fans made you feel away? I wouldn't want to come back to that same team.
And you trying to outshine Barbie. You're in a fantasy.
You play one game. What? No, wait. She played one game good, and then she swear to God she was it. Next game flop. Next game flop.
She was up and down like the Dow Jones average.
Man, we were on a roller coaster with her. Woo!
The problem with Izzy is she's a follower.
Flags. That's what I call Izzy Six Flags, because you're a roller coaster.
Again, y'all act like this stuff happens in the vacuum. You gotta put it into perspective, man.
Hey, be well. My perspective is get out of Chicago. That's my perspective.
That's fine. She's not gonna be in Chicago.
Yeah,
all right.
Because she didn't say she had problems with players.
That's all I
She
care
said
about.
she had a problem with the fans.
I don't wish bad on her. I hope she thrives wherever she is. I don't wish bad on her.
As a matter of fact, go to the team where your girlfriend's on and get them problems.
Hey, that's a good.
Hey, good luck to you. Good fortune. God bless you. I hope you. I wouldn't be mad if you made an All-Star. I clap for you.
So
I wouldn't waste my clap on her. I definitely wouldn't waste my clap on her.
So I'm glad you said that, because guess what? Guess where Monique Billings was last?
Phoenix, huh?
Phoenix.
Yeah. So now Monique Billings is going. That opens up a spot for Izzy.
That's what I said. She can go to there. It'd be perfect for her.
That's fine.
It'd be perfect for her. Girl is there. She
And
her
she can
girl
play with
can
a
be-
girlfriend and everything.
You know,
Right.
the perfect world right there.
Right. Live
That's
happily
we're
ever after.
not thinking about basketball. If we're thinking about basketball, actual basketball,
She's not a scrub. We're not saying that she's a scrub. She can play.
no,
She's not a scrub.
She's
no,
not
I'm
a
We're
saying
not
scrub.
saying she's a
I mean,
scrub, but you
I know
cannot
she can play
come
ball.
on national TV, talk crap about the team fans,
Yeah.
and then expect the fans them to just say, "Oh, welcome back." Hell
With
no.
Dana Evans' hand up your butt. With Dana Evans' hand up your butt directing your comments. No. Talk about
Yeah,
again,
right,
Miss
Anthony?
Right. You
Talk
up
so,
there
about some
right,
so,
right
talk,
somebody
so
say
let me
something.
bring it back to
talk about
basketball.
hey,
Let me
talk
bring
about
it
some
back to
isn't that right,
basketball.
Izzy? Isn't that right, Izzy? Izzy like, yeah. No.
Let me bring
No.
it back. Let me bring it back to basketball because we
It is
talked about
basketball
so,
because
so
it
the
all
top.
encompasses basketball. It ain't just about dribbling, passing, shooting, and playing defense. It's also about leadership. It's also about your mentality. It's all about being a good teammate and what your focus is as a player. Or do you want to be a champion or do you want to be selfish? It all encompass. That's all a part of basketball. We can't separate the mental from the physical. It's all in one package. Everything that comes with it, the baggage, everything. That's all encompassing basketball. And part of basketball is not being a locker room cancer because that can destroy your team. Get out.
Okay, again. So if we going again, let's talk. If we're gonna talk about it on the same terms, let's talk about it.
Hey, make sure y'all subscribe. If you're not subscribed, I'm 3 subscribers away from my goal for today. So make sure you hit that subscribe button if you're not subscribed. I only need 3 people to hit it so I can feel good about my subscribe goal for today. So make sure you hit that subscribe button. Hey, make sure you like the video. You ain't like it yet, man. This good content. I should make y'all start paying for this.
Long as you share the cream.
Make sure y'all hit me up, Miss Tony. I got a t-shirt or a hoodie for you too, Miss Tony.
No,
Okay.
Hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna put it in our private chat. Hit me up on
Okay.
Instagram. I'm gonna ship
All
all
right.
of y'all some gear.
Okay, I appreciate that. I love gear now.
Again, if we talk about basketball, and you talk about, all right, if you're a team and you got to bring on Izzy Harrison, right? You can't just think about the fact that, oh, her girl is Tasha Cloud. Okay, that's fine, right? But what is going to get you? What's going to maximize your team's ability? What is going to allow you to maximize Isabel Harrison's potential as a player for your team? Is coming to Phoenix going to maximize Izzy's potential?
She'll be inspired by her girlfriend.
Yeah.
Is she going to start?
I don't see
Izzy
that.
girlfriend is?
Natasha Cloud.
Oh, that's who she date?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
I didn't know that until I saw it come on the social media thing.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is she going to start for Phoenix?
That's up to Phoenix. I really don't care, but I wouldn't start it.
As you project,
what you say, Tony? You okay? Hey, I'm with you, Tony. Hey, I hope she does.
I'm serious. That's up to the Phoenix.
Yeah,
They want to start her, that's fine, but I wouldn't start her.
like I said, she can play. No question.
She can
about
play,
that.
but she'll be on the bench
But,
first.
yeah,
I wouldn't start her.
Who do they have other than Kalea Copper and BG? Because
that's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not. So when I ask that question, I'm not being facetious. I'm not trying to get to a point. I'm asking y'all's. I'm not asking you all's opinion. Do you think Isabel Harrison starts for the Phoenix Mercury?
I don't know. She could maybe. I don't know what they're gonna do in free agency. I don't know what they have in mind in free agency.
I mean, just look at their starting five.
Does she fit their offensive system?
Yeah, in your opinion.
I don't know.
Because it got BG.
Yeah, and I'm saying, and I don't know. They got BG, got Kalea Copper.
They got Kalea Copper, but what they've needed.
How many shots is Isabel going to have? I don't know. I mean,
they got Ty Harris.
I think from the outside looking in, if you just look at it on paper, you say, okay, Izzy Izzy can at least come off the bench, if not start.
Okay.
That's why I said she can come off the bench, but I wouldn't start her.
That's
Yeah.
what I'm saying. You all remember when I started this whole thing about Izzy, is like she's not starting for most teams. Like you gotta really get into the weeds and pick a team that you think Isabel Harrison is going to start for, right? That's few and far in between. Phoenix, I think personally, Phoenix might be a team that Izzy could start for. But because you got BG and what BG does and what Izzy does, maybe you don't need those two on the floor at the same time. And who you going to sit? BG? Nope. So that's what I'm saying. Like, Izzy is going to be a bench player. Who does
BG isn't BG, the old. I mean, BG isn't BG really anymore.
But
She
BG
get
is a
long in the
post
tooth. She
Izzy
gets
is
a
a
little
post
long in
player.
the tooth. She ain't what she used to be. So I mean, that's not really saying much. I think Phoenix is on its way. If they didn't have Kalia Copper, they'd be in the lottery, in my opinion.
Okay, so the point I'm making is BG is a post player. She stretches to the dog. She can stretch to the doggone to the elbow in the free throw line excellently, right? She
Yeah.
can actually step. She's proven this year that she's comfortable stepping out beyond the 3-point line, and she'll shoot it, right?
Yep.
Okay, but Izzy is the same thing. Izzy is a paint player. She'll stretch to the elbow, free throw line,
And that's why I
but
said
she's
she
not.
could come off the bench.
But she's not a consistent 3-point shooter. So if you got BG and Izzy, do you really in the modern era, do you really want them both on the floor at the same time? Probably not.
No,
Probably not.
no.
Probably
Izzy
not. So
is a role player. I'm sorry to say, but she's a role
Yeah,
player. You
that's
want a
the
couple
why. That's
maybe
the reason.
shots that if she can play today, or depending on what mind she in, that yes, you might get something out of her.
which is my whole point.
Because
Where
she's
does
not
Izzy?
consistent. Consistency is not with her.
But we know from the last year what Izzy wants to be is a starter. So where are you gonna put her?
You want to
Where
be in
she's
what you
There's
okay
no
want
coming
team
off
to
the
that's
be
bench?
going
today.
to start her. Which team going to start her with the players that they have right now?
Miss Tony, that's my whole point. Where can you put Izzy where she's comfortable coming off the bench? And the places you can put her where she's most comfortable coming off the bench is behind the best player in the freaking world, in Asia Wilson, who plays the exact same position that she does and does what she does.
But
I
be
get what
well,
you're
Izzy
saying.
is not good enough to tell people whether she gonna come off the bench or not.
Let me tell you something.
No, that's what
I get what you're
y'all
saying. I get
missing
what
my
you're saying. I get what you're saying. But here's the fact. Becky Hammond not going to take them problems, and Becky Hammond not going to take that. Becky Hammond want the best of the best, or someone that she know that if she can train and make that player into something, she is not going to take Izzy,
It ain't so much of her.
especially to go after her number one star. No.
It
y'all
ain't so much, and you know, and I realize I did talk about her personality and what she and her softness, but to me, she's not a Becky Hammond type player. That's just me.
I agree
and
with
that
you. She ain't no
To me,
Becky Hammond not
looking at
going to take her.
Becky Hammond hasn't been in the league that long. So, but from these Aces teams that she has won championships with, I do not see Izzy playing that style of basketball.
hey Brass, I want you to know that your assessment is the best counter to my argument that I've heard so far, because it's actually different than what I'm talking about, right? That's a different perspective than what I'm saying. And that's a great perspective that's different than mine. That's why I appreciate it so much. I'm talking, and you might be right, but my perspective is, if you're going to pick up any player from free agency as an organization, you want to pick up a player that you can maximize their potential, right? If you think Izzy is a cancer, if you think Izzy was a cancer to the Chicago Sky, let's think about why. Because, and the why is Izzy sees herself as a starter. We just all agree that Izzy is not a starter in the league. So for me, maximizing her potential means thinking about her mentality and where she's going to feel comfortable coming off the bench. You can feel comfortable coming off the bench and giving positive minutes behind Asia Wilson, the best player in the world. That's my whole point about me thinking that Izzy is a good fit at Las Vegas. That's my whole point. That's my whole point.
My thing is, I hear you. I understand what you're saying, but I'm coming from Becky's perspective. Can she maximize my potential to beat New York or Seattle, who's coming, or Minnesota?
Like when we really need her to make the points because we down by 5 points or down by 10, and we need somebody to come in and drop some buckets in for us. Can we rely on her? She is not that person.
When she played against New York and when she played against Minnesota, she did pretty good against Minnesota. I'll admit, she did okay. But against the New York Liberty, and she was inconsistent against the Sun. Becky Hammond would look at her and be like, "And she can't help me beat Jonquel Jones and them." So I need when they go into free agency, they're going to look for players that'll help them win the chip. And I can't see Becky Hammond looking at Isabel and saying, "Yes, that girl right there can help me win a chip." I can't see it.
Hey, so Brass, now we're moving on, and we're moving on because you brought a very valid question. If you're the Aces, and in order for you to get back into the championship hunt, you have to beat the Liberty. What pieces do you pick up in the offseason? Who do you go after to help
somebody that can lock up Phoebus and somebody that can lock up Ionescu?
I got somebody that can lock up Ionescu.
And maybe, just maybe, I could get me a post player that can at least challenge Jonquel Jones. That's where they got hurt at. Jonquel Jones, lack of and inconsistency by Plum in that series, but really Ionescu and Jonquel and Phoebus were the main three that were killing the Las Vegas Aces. They had no answer. So I need wing defenders, and I need somebody that can go ahead. Now, Jonquel Jones, okay, I can, and a backup center that can pick up some minutes. Where if they take Jonquel Jones off the floor, I could take Asia Wilson off the floor and put her in my backup. But I need wing defenders. I need somebody that can defend the perimeter, because that's what killed them in that series, in my opinion. Am I right, Zoe?
Say that again.
Wasn't it the perimeter that killed the Aces? Their perimeter defense. Because
it wasn't really perimeter defense.
That's what I saw, because every time I looked up, either Leone Phoebus was hitting the three or Ionescu.
It was because me and B Will live streamed those games. It wasn't really the perimeter defense. It was really the scheme on defense. Like, they could not stop that pick and roll. They didn't. Honestly, it was the forward position. They don't really. They need front court help. It wasn't the back court. Honestly, it was the front court. Because one game, Kelsey Plum will be okay. Next game, Jackie Young will be okay. Next game, Chelsea Gray will do her thing. Like, it was really it leveled out. It leveled out. Because, again, Liberty don't got no amazing backcourt outside of Sabrina. Like, it ain't like they backcourt averaging 50 a game. and Sabrina was hit and miss. So it was really because y'all keep forgetting Sabrina had like 3 bad games in that series.
Yep.
She came up big in one of the 4 quarters, but other than that, she had like 2 to 3 bad games in that series.
Well, that's where Jonquel Jones stepped up. That's why she got MVP.
Now you make it see how I make you make my point without saying it. That's how good I am at what I do. Miss Tony, you listening? That's how good I am at what I do.
But Tony, didn't I just say that they had no answer for
Jonquel Jones? My point for me.
Yeah,
I think it was front court. The Aces doesn't have a front court. The back court balanced out. Sabrina and Nescu had 2 to 2.5, almost 3 bad games, right? It was they didn't have front court help. Huh?
She had 3 bad games.
Yeah, it was it wasn't Sabrina and Nescu. So if we talking Sabrina and Nescu, the expectations, she didn't play good that whole series. And we talking expectations.
The bench helped her out big time.
Right, big time. Lainey Hamilton, and like you said though, Brad, Lainey Hamilton and Phoebich, they didn't jump off the stat sheet, but they hit timely shots that mattered.
Yeah.
Like
they saved them from losing. Because I'll be honest, as much as a fan of I am, if it wasn't for them, we would have lost them games.
Yes.
So then my next question is: so does Isabel Harrison help them?
No. She's not somebody that you can rely on. If we down by 5 or we down by 10, she's not somebody you can say, all right, Izzy, get in there and go and drop about 2 or 3 buckets for us so we can get closer. No, she's not that person.
So that's my point about
you know what Izzy remind me of? She remind me of Jalen Milroe. We don't know which Jalen Milroe we getting today.
And that's why I told B Will, that's the mindset of Becky Hammond. Whoever I get in free agency or whatever, I have in my mind, I have to deal with the New York Liberty or the Minnesota Lynx. And Izzy doesn't help me with that.
Brad, what did I say to your response to that?
Huh?
What did I say to your your response to that? Like that's your perspective. What did I say to that perspective?
Tell me. I forgot.
Okay.
I said let me say this
though, Will. Because why it's on my mind. I won't say why it was on my mind. You can finish it. I won't say why it's on my mind.
I do agree with that message.
Brass, I think Izzy can help the Aces depending on how they construct their roster because they have no scoring outside of Asia in the front court. So if Izzy is willing to come off the bench, take a lesser role, and just give him a scoring punch, and they make sure she's always on the court with a rim protecting center and a 3-and-D wing, I think she would fit on the Aces because they don't think about the Aces don't have a bench. That was another thing that hurt them. They don't have a bench.
Not in the front court.
At all. I mean, outside of Tiffany Hayes coming in, but that's not a bit. If Tiffany Hayes is your bench, you don't have a bench. Let's be honest. If Tiffany Hayes is your bench, you don't have a bench, and that's not nothing against Tiffany Hayes because I like her, but she can't do everything. And she's running the point with the second unit. So if she's running the point with the second unit, and she all you have on your bench, you don't have a bench. If she was maybe at the wing and just come in for a scoring punch, then we could have a conversation. But she's coming in running your second unit. But your point guard shouldn't be running your second unit.
They didn't run units. They didn't run units.
So my question would be, if you're Becky Hammond, what is your priority in the free agency market?
Bench.
What kind of play?
Bench. I need a front court bench. I need front court help.
In what manner?
I need scoring in my front court. I need scoring.
Yep.
But if you need scoring, why would you think that Izzy gonna be that person to do that?
Hey, let me pull this back up here. Again, I don't know who y'all think got in free agency this year. But good luck.
To me, it's defense. I think defense need help.
Let me say this though. Let me say this. So we expecting a player who wants to start to be okay with going to the bench in Las Vegas because Asia's the truth, and take a lesser role and be behind some other players when she had a problem with that in Chicago.
But let me say this, Lakeisha. Let me say this, Lakeisha.
I'm just asking a
That's
question.
how this gonna work, though. That's how this gonna work, though. Sometimes anybody who plays sports know what I'm talking about. But just in general, you don't even have to play sports. If you've been watching sports for a long time, you know what I'm talking about. Sometimes a player you think wouldn't. It depends on if they respect that player they're limiting their minutes for.
Exactly.
Izzy would respect Asia Wilson enough to understand her role. Izzy didn't respect Angel Reese and Cardoso enough. That was the problem. Even with Mabry, they didn't respect them enough to understand their role. With Asia Wilson, you got Coke and Becky Hammond. She gonna respect her role on that team. And again, you think about the Aces center. She's not gonna be in the game like that. She doesn't. That's why the Aces need front court help, because she only played limited minutes. She would start. She played that Andrew Bynum role with the Lakers when they was winning championships. He would come in, he would start, and then they would go small. Powell would go to the 5. Like
I'd rather have Carisi Gungarese
take it. I'm good with it, but
I don't see her doing that. That's the problem.
No, I agree. I agree with Zoe. I disagree that she would give Asia that kind of problems, because Izzy didn't respect.
It's not the problem. It's the actual giving what they want. Because she's not consistent. That's the problem. We don't want. Why would they take somebody who's not? I'd rather take Tina Charles and make her with her old self and go, and you at least you know when you give the ball to Tina Charles, she can make a shot.
I'm glad you said that, Miss Tony, because for me, for what the Aces need, the only players I'm looking at in free agency, unless I'm making a trade for Kelsey Plum, and I'm trying to get something to replace her. The only players that make sense for the Aces are Tina Charles, Natasha Howard, and Izzy Harrison.
I would not take Izzy. I would take Tina Charles. She is reliable. She's somebody you know that give her the ball. She gonna get that bucket. And she is
Tony, I'm about to shock you.
She's proven that this season.
As long as she can adjust her attitude, like you guys say, I'm with it.
Hey, Miss Tony, I'm about to shock all of y'all.
You're not gonna shock me, though.
I am mad. I am so mad at Jeff. He getting on my last nerves. It wasn't just Teaspoon with Angel Reese and Cardoso. It's him too. They are stunning these young women's growth. These women are all-star caliber players, and they are stunning their potential growth. You're wasting years. Why is Tina Charles not on the Chicago Sky?
I don't know. Maybe because they don't have a I
don't need Elizabeth. I need Tina Charles on the Chicago Sky.
Well, okay, but Zoe, you talking about a franchise that has been known to be messy, done had all these stars on their team and never treated them right, and front office is the messiest thing since ever. They just fired they coach who only lasts one season. Come on now. Who you think which veteran you think gonna come up in there and talk about they want to come to the Chicago Sky?
Again, if I'm Jeff, guess what I'm doing?
And if they not paying me good money,
whatever teams are offering her,
you pay me good money. And plus you don't have a facility.
I gotta do that, Tony. If I'm a good GM, I gotta do that. Jerry West did that for years when he was running the Lakers. He even did it with the Clippers. If I want to win, he even did it with Golden State. If I want to win, how you think he got Iguodala and David West over there? How you think he got Iguodala to resign? He gave him more than he was worth because he understood the value. It's not about the stat sheet. Tina Charles' value to Angel Reese and Camila Cardoso is too championship worthy.
Yes, it is. I agree with you.
I don't care what
Tina
she
Charles.
Give her what she wants.
Let me tell you something. I'll tell you what, I'll be twerking for Tina Charles with honey on my chest.
Me too.
You understand?
I
That's
like
how
Tina.
excited I would be if we could get Tina Charles. But I got to be realistic about the franchise and their reputation that they have. And Jeff did not make it any better when he fired Teaspoon.
And you know who would have helped the most? It wouldn't help Angel Reese the most. It would help Cardoso the most. Because Cardoso's biggest problem is she's struggling to understand how to be an anchor on defense.
Yeah.
All last year, she struggled with getting her players to understand when to switch. When you're the anchor, Teaspoon ran drop coverage last year. Your center is supposed to be the vocal leader. They're supposed to be the one that shade to a certain side. They're supposed to be the one that say no.
But
you
how can she
That's
be?
why they
How
was
can
getting
she be
backdoor a
vocal?
lot.
How can she
Camilla
be
has to
vocal
get them
when
in the
you're a
right
rookie?
position.
And you got? How can she be vocal when you're a rookie and you got these veterans jealous over her?
That's
No,
true.
again, I'm not talking about
Cardoso is
last
not
year.
the type of
I'm
person
talking about
who's confrontational. She's going to just let you talk and do whatever, and Cardoso
no.
going to sit in the
That's not
back
what I'm
and
talking
collect her
about.
paycheck.
That's not what I'm talking about. I'm talking about Camilla anchoring the defense. Tina Charles would benefit her more than her being with Angel Reese. She would just teach Angel Reese how to be more physical, help Angel Reese with a layup package. Right? That's what you want Tina Charles and Angel Reese to work on. But with Camilla Cardoso, it's one-on-one film study every day. We after practice, we got cones out there. Hey, this screen happens. Hey, if they hedge, this is how you guard it. Don't come cross their body. You flatten out, you turn your hips towards them, and you go straight up. You too big.
Hey,
That's what I mean.
I'm with you with Tina, because Tina was the only person that was trying to teach these rookies what they needed to do wrong, and she not even on their team.
And she doesn't feel intimidated.
And she never feel intimidated by them. She pointed out to them, hey, this is what you need to improve. This is what you need to improve. I'll be telling you, I twerk for her. I seriously be twerking for her.
I'm going to Tina Charles. If I'm the Chicago Sky, I'm going to Tina Charles. Hey,
and give her whatever she wants. Whatever she wants.
What do you want? I'm giving her a retirement package. You coming on my coaching staff when you retire. You coming in the front office. You leading.
You can imagine she be a coach for them too.
What you want? I'm giving you a retirement package. What you want?
You might have to get rid of E-Will though.
Well, goodbye.
Now we've done it. Now
it's not like we have a loving attachment to her.
I don't get it. I don't
She's
get
already
that.
signed, B. Will.
Huh?
She's already signed. She ain't going nowhere.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, but the thing is, now you're redundant. Now you got 3 centers.
But again, you looking at this.
You looking which one you sit? That's what I'm saying. Like, you got to sit one of them.
But you looking at this all wrong. None of this. E-Will and Tina Charles, they are there to help Angel Reese and Camilla develop. They're not there to be in the All-Star game. They're not there to make first or second team defensive. They're there for my foundation to grow. My foundation needs to grow. I don't know who y'all think coaches are. I don't know why y'all think coaches are these super huge develop. Phil Jackson didn't make Michael Jordan who he is. He just went Tex Winters just put him in a system that utilizes his talents for him to win. Like, you need players that have been there, that have done that have cachet. I don't care if you got 2 other centers on this roster. You got Tina Charles as a free agent on her last leg. You give her a retirement package because she helps your foundation.
I don't disagree with you. I don't disagree with you.
I don't care about E-Will. E-Will need to understand this is my future.
Okay, all right. And see, that's a reasonable response for me. I ain't here to cause confusion. I'm just talking.
Well, I mean, it goes back to it goes. Be
really like Miss Tony was talking about. How is Camilla supposed to be a vocal leader on defense when she's a rookie? And I'm gonna come again. I'm a football player, not a basketball player. But I know what I know is I don't care what year my free safety is. I don't care what year my middle linebacker is. When they come in the game, they are the vocal leaders of the defense.
Yeah, but a lot of times those safeties have veterans behind them to teach them that.
They teach them that, right? But I'm saying when they come in the game, and I'm talking about
But
Camilla
she had
being in the,
nobody who was teaching her. Who was teaching
That's
her?
the reason why he
and
said
that's where
that it would be good for Tina
that's
Charles
where
to come on board.
And as
That's
soon
what
as
he's
they
talking
say
about.
something,
that's
them
what Zoe
same
talking about.
veterans were complaining.
No,
That's what
not them
Zoe talking about.
veterans. I ain't talking about them veterans. He's talking about a Tina Charles who knows how to
I
who is
know
a good.
Tina Charles. I agree with Tina Charles. I am 100% on board with Tina Charles. But I'm
Yeah,
talking about y'all. I'm the only thing I'm saying is that the reason Cardoso did not open her mouth is because if you have people keep every time you try to say something and they be negative because you want to be petty jealous because of a rookie who
oh,
played
I got
10
what
times
you're saying.
better than you.
I got what you're saying. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you get the opportunity to show what skills you got, you flop.
Yeah.
But here's the thing,
Yeah.
Miss Tony. What happens in the locker room, I understand 100% where you're coming from. But what happens in the locker room and what happens on the court is two different things. If Camilla is playing a certain if the Sky is playing a certain defense and it relies on the center to be the vocal leader, she's got to be that vocal leader no matter who is on the court because it's what the defense requires, not the freaking personalities, right? So she's got to do that, and that's the thing. What Zoe is talking about is bringing Tina Charles or somebody like that on board to help Camilla understand not only her role, but how to effectively use that role, how to effectively
I get
voice
that
that
part,
and
but
work within the system.
I get that part. But what I'm trying to say, and I don't know how to say this again, right? But what I'm trying to say is the reason that she couldn't do that because you had the little petty betties, veterans, keep trying to shut her up every time. Camilla is not a confrontational person. She will shut up and shut down and just do whatever you tell her to do. That's it.
I don't know if I saw that though.
I saw that plenty of times. How many times she be asking them for the ball? How many times she be signaling? She should have put up a flare inside the damn stadium,
Yeah.
inside the arena for them to pass her a ball.
Yeah.
She
Yeah.
right
Yeah.
there.
Be well. Be well. The
Hold on
thing
now.
is, be well. The thing about bigs is if you don't get them the ball, they're not going to play defense. That's just a rule in basketball. It's been that way for ages. And any coaches, Hall of Fame coaches will tell you that if you don't have a point guard that gets your bigs involved in the offense and get them going, they're not going to play defense. Even Don Staley said that. And that's the reason why her best friend is Raven Johnson, because Raven Johnson made sure that when Camilla runs the floor, because that's her biggest attribute is running the floor. She runs like a deer. Every time she runs the floor, her teammates for South Carolina made sure they fed her the ball to reward her for running the floor and playing defense. If you don't
The
reward,
only person that
you
did
don't
that was
reward,
Trinity, and
if you
Trinity
don't
only
reward,
understood that.
if you don't reward your bigs for running the floor and playing defense, you are going to lose and they're not going to be engaged. And that's what hurt Camilla the most, is because she didn't have a viable point guard. The only ones that could pass her the ball was Kennedy and Angel. But Lindsey Allen and Dana Evans and Izzy and all them other ones, they would not get her the ball.
Dizzy Izzy would not give her the ball. Dribbling Dana wouldn't give her the ball.
I know that.
I'm lost Turner down
And that's how
2
Camilla
months
is.
ago.
If Camilla doesn't get the ball when she's running her butt off to get in position and make a layup or get the bucket, she will not engage defensively or run the floor anymore. Dawn said that about her.
I didn't see that.
I did.
I didn't see that.
I did.
I don't feel like I ever saw Camilla taking off on defense. I don't remember that.
On what, at South Carolina? Are you kidding?
No, I'm talking about with the Sky. I don't remember seeing Camilla taking
Hey,
off.
I just
See,
said
Will, there's a many times Camilla was standing over there to the left with a nonchalant look on her face, just looking at him.
On defense?
Yes.
Oh, I don't remember.
She got frustrated. One point, she went over there and cried.
On the court?
Don't get your big.
No, not on the court. She was on the bench.
That's what I'm saying. I'm talking about on the court in the game playing.
They'll disappear.
They did the same thing to Angel, because even Angel would ask them for the ball. They still wouldn't give it to her.
But I don't see either of those two, because they didn't get the ball. I don't see either of those two not working on defense.
Go back and
that's the only point I make.
What we saying, B. Will, she's still working on defense, but she's disengaged. She's doing it, but she's going through the motions. She's not going all out.
I see what you're saying.
I've been watching Camilla since probably sophomore season in South Carolina.
Okay.
She is that way. After a while, if she gets in her head and she realizes that they are ostracizing her, you lose her. Now, Angel is different. Angel
Let's
is
get to that 100,
different.
man. We had 68 likes. Like the video. Let's get to 100 by the end of this stream.
She's gonna continue harassing you and trying to make you give her the ball. Camilla is not like that.
I've been watching Camilla since she was at Syracuse.
Yeah. No, I've only been watching since.
I remember her coming out of high school. I remember her coming out of high school when they told her story about her moving from Brazil to Tennessee to go to a private school. I've been watching her since her freshman year at Syracuse. She's your typical big, and I'm going to say it again.
Mm-hmm.
She's not going to stand there and not play defense at all. That's not what I'm saying, B. Will. But she's not. But she's not going to play hard, is what I'm saying. And that's a rule in basketball. If you don't get your bigs involved offensively and engaged, they're not going to play defense. And I don't mean not play defense like you just don't stand there and let the girl just shoot a layup. That's not what I'm saying. That's an extreme. I'm not talking an extreme. I'm talking about playing the kind of defense that she could play if she was engaged in the game.
And
okay, I appreciate you clarifying.
You got to notice that even Angel, after a certain time, she go up, talk to Camilla, grab her hand, just trying to keep her. It's okay. We okay. She knows she's frustrated.
Yeah, and her best moments is when Angel was basically or Kennedy taking over the game. When Kennedy would get on a roll and she start feeding her, and Angel start feeding her, mainly when Dana was on the bench or Lindsey Allen was even on the bench.
I'll tell you another thing, Brass Tag, just to bring it home for B. Will. You see how she played against Asia Wilson?
Man,
when you wonder why you don't see that same Camilla.
Come on now.
Hey.
And that's when Kennedy was on the floor feeding her like that, and she was like, "Okay, I got this now."
Did it ever occur to you why we don't see that same Camilla? Because I mean, her and Angel was giving Asia the business, and then they come to the next game, and stuff might go awry. Angel's still doing her thing, but Camilla's kind of not the same person.
And that's because her point guards won't get her the ball. And when Angel got hurt, it was really a wrap. And when Kennedy was out, Angel and Kennedy was out. It's a wrap.
Let me put it this way: I wouldn't be surprised Camilla purposely got hurt so she wouldn't have to be sitting out there with the rest of them special ones.
Yeah. That's why it's so critical that in this offseason that Pagliuca get a point guard that can feed the post, that can give Camilla the ball. It's critical. It's a matter of basketball life and death. You have got to get a point guard. That is A1 red flag priority for the Chicago Sky organization. Not a wing defender, even though we need that too. Not this or that. We need a point guard, period. Or else you'll get the worst of Camilla or average Camilla and not the best of Camilla. It's critical because if she gets a point guard and she plays the way she's capable of playing, and she plays with Angel, it's a wrap for the league. I'm telling you, they're gonna have the best front line in the league. I'm telling you.
Hey, so this just so we all clear.
Mhm.
I'm glad y'all specified or clarified what y'all were talking about because my point was I didn't see Camilla taking off on defense. I thought that's what y'all were saying. If you don't get her the ball,
Oh,
she gonna be completely
She wasn't
disappointed.
playing. She wasn't playing defense. She played great defense every once in a while, and that's only if she's engaged offensively. As I said, when Kennedy would feed her the ball, or she get the ball from Angel, because Angel understood the assignment. When Angel was out on that floor, she knew she got to get Camilla going. She said that at press conferences. I got to
Yep,
get.
because she said, I know how to feed the ball to Carmella.
Yeah, and when you
Yeah, and
feed
so
her,
Kennedy.
and
That's
when
why.
you feed her the ball, she's going to play defense.
and that's why
No,
they were so disjointed because you got to make up you got to make up your mind. Okay, you can't have two people on the team deciding they're not gonna pass to two other people.
And then when Camilla is out the game, and you got Izzy in there,
Now
and
you can pass.
and all of a sudden Dana Evans looking like John Stockton or Jason Kidd. But when Camilla is in there and Angel in there, she throwing the ball off the scoreboard. Come on, man, throwing it into the stands, or not throwing it
She out
to,
there
or not
building
throwing
buildings
to her at all,
for
or not
Chicago
throwing to her at
building
all.
department.
He wide open running down the court, and you trying to shoot a layup. You got a 6'7" monster running down the middle of the court wide open, and you just looking at her and keeping in the ball and keeping the ball. Nah,
That's
bruh.
dribbling Dana. That's dribbling Dana. She'll dribble a ball
Nah,
all day.
bruh. And
and
Lindsay,
everything. And look,
Lindsay too.
everything y'all saying is why we all agree. Is why we all agree. It's a Chicago Sky. You don't care. You got 12. You got a 12-man roster. I don't give a damn about 9 of them fools. But know who I care about? Angel, Camilla, and Kennedy. Because
That's it.
That's it.
what we all learned during the season. Actually, I'm gonna add Michaela. What we all learned during the season is that those three are the only three that they each trust, except for Michaela. Michaela came on toward in the middle, toward the end of the season. They trust Michaela.
Yeah, that's the Mac, the return of the Mac.
Yeah, because she plays her role and she
Yeah.
don't pout about it. She just plays her
She
role.
plays her role
But
that
the
they ask her to
foundation,
play
the
and
foundation,
do and produce. And
the
she
fa-
produced. That's the thing.
the
She,
foundation is Kennedy, Barbie, and Camilla.
Yep. That's it.
And you gotta have role
it
players
couldn't be
that's
more
gonna work
obvious.
with them three.
and Rachel is
They
a good
need
role
a
player.
point. They need a fourth. They need a point guard.
Yep.
Yeah, they definitely do.
It's a must. If they
And
don't, they're not gonna win.
I think
You can
and if
I
they
like Lindsay Allen, but she's not a great point guard. I'm sorry.
she turns the ball over too much for
She
me.
turns the ball over too much. She takes too many chances that don't need to be taken.
And I don't know why it's so hard for them to pass it inside.
I don't know. They
It's a
act like they
skill,
have
it's
a
a knack.
loving relationship with the ball, man. I'm
It's a
not
skill, it's a
understanding.
knack. The playing the point guard position is a skill and a knack. Especially when you're a distributor and you got to make passes on time at the right spot where they need it, where they can score easily, and that's an art. And not too many point guards can do it at an elite level.
That's
And
my point.
Lindsay is nowhere near elite as far as the passer. She's not even above average to me
That's
as a
my
post
issue.
as a post feeder.
That's my issue with Lindsay, is that I think she's serviceable, but my biggest issue with Lindsay is that if you're the point guard, if your team on the offensive possession ends up with a shot clock violation, that's on you.
Mm-hmm.
And they had way too many shot clock violations because Lindsay Allen dribbling the ball way too much. Get the offense moving. If your folks aren't in the right position. Get them in position in a hurry and get the offense moving. She just spent way too much time, at the top dribbling around, not doing nothing. You know what I'm saying? That's my biggest issue. I think I don't think she's a bad passer. I don't think she's a good. I think she's a decent scorer. But like my biggest issue is the floor generalship. Like
Yeah,
Her timing is
way
off.
too
Her
many
timing is
shots.
way
Like,
off.
yeah, her floor generalship is garbage. But going back to Kennedy, say if we don't get Olivia Miles, if we get I would be satisfied with Centron at that third spot because she plays
Citron is good.
defense. She plays defense. She can shoot, and she's a pretty good distributor herself. She could play some point. Kennedy is a combo guard scorer. She could pass, even though her biggest attribute is putting the ball in the hole, and she has speed out this world. Beat. But so I could live with that. I could live with that, and get a point guard in free agency. Odyssey Sims, if you get Odyssey Sims, or some other quote unquote serviceable point guard. But we need somebody that could get Camilla and Angel the basketball. Kennedy can do that, but that shouldn't be her job. Her job is to be Lethal Weapon X. She should be Wolverine. She needs to be Wolverine. When Wolverine comes on the scene and pulls out his claws, you know it's on and popping. That's Kennedy.
Yep. We need a bucket. That's good. That's her.
She needs a professor. We need a Professor Xavier on the floor. Somebody that could tell the X-Men what to do and get it done. And that's a point guard.
I love that. I love the analogy, Brad. I love it.
Yeah. I'm a comic book nerd, but yeah.
Me too. That's why I love the analogy.
But back to the subject at hand, that looks like a pretty decent expansion roster there, though. Looks like it's a pretty decent roster there to hold them down until they can get the top spot. You know what I mean?
Hey, tell the Valkyrie hit the boy up, man. I'm charging you $150 hour. $150 hour. Put me on retainer. Put me on retainer, baby.
Yeah.
Hey, Zoe, that's why I came to this particular stream. Because I knew we were going to hash it out.
Put me on the roster. Hey, Jeff, you listening too? Let me know. I got you.
We were going to hash it out, man.
Let me know. I got you.
Yeah.
Let me know. Because and Citron is not too high to draft at 3. Did you watch her play yesterday? I'm confused.
My God. I love her.
I'm confused at who y'all think Citron is.
And Brian, you don't know what you're talking
She was
about.
on fire. I didn't
They
even
act
know
like
she
Citron
had
is
that
Raymond
in her.
Johnson or something.
I didn't know she had that in her. Oh God, she was on fire.
I like
I don't know.
Citron. All of 6'1", quick as a cat, plays
All
great
of
help
6'1".
defense, on
All
ball
of 6'1".
defense, rebounder, shoot the 3, shoot the mid range, could drive the bucket. I mean, you talk about a Swiss Army now. You talk about a 3-and-D. She's the epitome of a 3-and-D.
Can you imagine we get her and Marsh gets to train her? Oh my God.
Oh my God. Lord have mercy.
You think the Mystics gonna give us the 4th and the 6th pick for the 3rd pick?
Nope.
Smoking.
No.
We're not even looking for the same players. Like I see both of us was looking for in the NFL. That's easier because let's say both teams looking for a quarterback. They not first of all the Mystics in Chicago don't even need the same players. So Mystics don't gotta worry about the Chicago picking the player they want.
Nope.
At all.
No.
Mystics need front court help.
Not this draft. Come on. Not
Mystics
this
Mystics need front court help, not back court help.
Right.
They need front court. That's
Who
gonna
are
be
they projected to get?
They're projected to draft the foreign you like.
Oh, okay.
Malinga.
Yeah, so
Malanga.
they projected to draft Malanga and Anissa Morrow. See, they need front court help.
That's right.
They don't need backcourt help.
Yeah, they need front court.
They don't need wings. They don't need guards. They need forwards, and they need another big.
Yeah. They're not trading because who they want is gonna fall to them.
Yeah, I mean they got the 4th and the 6th pick. They can't miss.
Please. They can get Anissa Morrow and Malanga.
Because look, if they trade and get the 3rd pick, and that's all they only first round pick, now who you get? You know what I'm saying? Like, now you pick, like they're in the best position. Like you got the 4th and the 6th pick. That's the best they can hope for. Except, like the only thing that would be better if they got the 1st and the 3rd. You know what I'm saying? Like,
right. Because after the top 8, it gets kind of sketchy.
Yeah.
And they got 2 picks in the top 6. So why am I trading with Chicago?
And check this out, Lakeisha and Tony. Me and HD was talking about this, I think, yesterday or the day before. Get Centron with the 3rd pick. And the 10th pick, we get Cheyenne Sellers. That's the point guard from Maryland. And then get a veteran point guard. So we still got a wing defender or 3D player in Centron. We still got a point guard. Sellers isn't bad. She's the same size as Olivia. And she has point guard. She's a point guard from Maryland. She's pretty good. She's not Olivia, but she's not that far of a drop off. She's pretty good, and her stock is rising because she's having a good season with Maryland right now. So we get her and get a veteran point guard. We good.
Yeah.
Hey, I just want champions. That's all I want.
But
That's all I want, Tony.
What veteran point guard you think we can go and get?
Odyssey. Try to get Odyssey.
Try to get Odyssey. Yeah, I like that.
Look, that's why I'm with everybody else. Jeff is on the clock.
Right.
Look.
He is on the clock.
At the end of the day,
he knows the fans are not pleased with him. He knows the fans are not pleased with him.
He got to put on.
So
his
he knows
hat.
that if he got to come up with something, it got to be A1 that the fans be like, okay, we'll take that.
Got to. Look, Chicago Sky need players who want to win.
Yeah, we don't need bench warmers. We need people who want to go out there and win.
Want to win. Even my bench players who don't get in the game, I need them to want to win. Because guess what? At practice, I need them for my stars to get better. That's what a lot of people don't know. When you got a good team, the players you don't see on the court, that's why I never really understood that when people be like bashing the players on the bench. Most of the time, they're very important to the success of the team. That
especially if they're struggling. Especially if they're struggling, you want to know that person can come off that bench and drop
a timely shot,
10 points, you know, and bring up that spark again for the team.
Is that even at practice, the bench players are very important during practice because they give the starters that work.
Yeah, they push them to be better. Like they watch Mo Fume. I remember in college, like we had a point guard that was there like 3 years with me. He watched more film than I did because at practice, he was the rep guy for me. He guarded me like they would guard me. On offense, he would run sets like that. Whatever team we were playing would run. So like he was our scouting team. So like that's why I be laughing at fans when they be talking about the 15th player on the bench. They're more important than you think. Like they're not just collecting people got this analogy of they just collecting a paycheck. That ain't really what they doing. You just don't see the behind the scenes stuff. You don't. Some of these players are there for locker room morale.
Yeah,
like, you know, like my star player. Like for instance, let's say you got a star player, right, who doesn't get back on defense. That 15 man on their roster, he there for locker room morale. Hey, Don't worry about him getting back on defense. You not him. You get back.
Yeah,
That's what you need them players, some type of players for. Just because they
those are
don't
the
get in the
guys
game
that
don't mean they're not important.
those are the guys that usually end up being great coaches.
Yep.
Yep. That 15th man is usually the great coach. Yep. Because they watch film all day. They see everything. They be in the coach's room all day. They
Yep.
in the coach's room.
Yep.
Because they got to do scouting, so they with the coaches.
Yeah, they basically with the assistant coaches that do the scouting and
Yep.
come up with the game plan. They sitting right there with them
Yep.
because this is the looks we're going to need in practice. Because them old fat old coaches who got no knee cartilage, they're not going to get out there and practice with you. They're going to send them young players that watch film with them and send them out there to give your starters the work.
Facts. Chicago, Jeff needs to look. Who's the Chicago Sky owners?
That's a good question.
It's a couple of them. It's not
group,
just one person.
It's a group. D Wade is a part owner.
But D Wade just brought in though, huh? I think he just brought in.
He's part owner, but he's not.
He just got in there though.
He's just an owner. He's not a
he doesn't own a large piece.
Yeah.
What's the operation manager? She's an owner too.
Who?
The operation manager that they have there.
Okay.
She's an owner. She's part owner.
I'm asking like who they are because I'm wondering what their what's the plan? Like what's
right.
the plan here? Like is Jeff just a fill-in for one more year? Why they scout going into the new CBA? That could possibly be going. Like I'm trying to figure out what's the plan because I want to know. Like I did last year made me so mad, and again I got a orthodox way of breaking everything down.
They blame Teaspoon for everything that went wrong, right?
Right.
Teaspoon was the problem. Teaspoon didn't do this. Teaspoon didn't do that. Now Teaspoon gone. Who you gonna blame?
Yeah, because like when I remember last season when I first got on, I had been on YouTube circles, but I started my channel last season, and I used to be on other people's panels in the chat and be like, "What he talking about? That don't make sense." And throughout the season, guess what they started saying? Zoe one of them ones because I got an orthodox way of how I'm animated, how I talk, and like I've been in those locker rooms. I've been in those meetings. I've watched coaches get fired during the season, and I could tell how players are playing on the court if they really want to play for that coach. They're not gonna come out in the public and say it, but you could tell they don't get back on defense. They ain't involved in the huddles. You don't see them. You don't see the morale during timeouts, like little things I'll be paying attention to, and like. I'm looking at the roster build. I know you got Angel Reese and Camilla, but I didn't last year. Made me so mad because I didn't understand what they were trying to do. And that's why I was one of the ones that said I didn't care about the wins and the losses. And everybody was like, "Now we got to win." I don't care about the wins and the losses. Angel Reese and Camilla is ready to go. I need them to learn how to play WNBA basketball. And that is not just you're not going to win just off of talent. You have to understand how to play on the court without the ball in your hand. You have to learn how to play off-ball action. You have to learn how to guide players in the right direction, how to be in your certain spots, 45-degree angle towards the ball. Learn where to nail that on the floor. Work on your elbow jump shot. Get in position. Create muscle memory. Become a great anchor. Talk on defense. Be vocal. Those little things I wanted them to get better at, and that has nothing to do with wins and losses. That's development coming from the coaches. So all year long, I was wanting the coaches to develop their WNBA understanding. I didn't care about the talent because their talent is there. It was their understanding of how to be WNBA basketball players. And that's why I'm so mad that they wasted a whole year of development because they're ready to win. You use that first year, even though they're ready to win, you use that to develop and get them to hone in on what's necessary for them to be great at what they do. And they didn't do that all year long. And that was my only knock on Teaspoon. Other than that, I had no problem with Teaspoon.
Yeah, so Alicia B, I think, yeah, she put up the names: Mike Atler, D Wade, Nadia Rawlinson, Matthew Knoll, Michelle Williams. Now,
Oh,
I would
The
love
singer Michelle Williams?
no.
no, not that Michelle Williams. I don't think
Oh,
it. Never know, because some of these celebrities be buying in on these teams.
Right.
Like Angel Reese, she's part owner of a NWSL team, soccer.
yeah.
Team.
That old girl tried to follow her too.
Yeah,
Clark.
yeah, yeah. Everything Angel does, she try to do. But
But hey, it is the singer Michelle Williams from Beyonce group.
okay, it is.
Okay. I thought so.
Yeah, she ain't
Yep, she's
involved
like
in the planning. I could
She ain't not,
guarantee
I
that.
know she ain't involved in the planning because they don't hear her. You don't hear her saying anything or
Yeah,
see her at the game.
it'd probably be D Wade that you asked that question to, though, because he's a basketball dude. You know what I
so
mean?
she's been an owner since 2006.
Michelle Williams.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, but she's not involved, is she?
She knows
I
she's
mean,
a
he
minority owner.
probably does marketing and public relations type things, but I don't think she's involved in the basketball part of the operations. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I don't think she is.
Not the
Yeah,
X's and
because she's from Chicago.
I don't
not
think she ain't involved with the X's and O's and all that stuff.
scouting. She ain't involved in scouting, and she ain't involved in what kind of team we want and plan, and you know those kind of nuances.
Yeah, she's probably not involved in that. Because I think Michael Atler, he's like the genie bus of the Chicago Sky.
Dwayne Wade, I'm sure, is involved in that because, of course, he's a basketball guy.
No, he said when he was doing the interview with Angel that he wasn't really involved like that.
Yeah, he's not involved. He's a minority owner like Michelle Williams.
I'm sure he knows what's going on, though, because I mean, you can't help yourself. If you play basketball, I'm sure he probably peeked in there.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he'd be in like developmental meetings and stuff like that.
Yeah. Or because I know they go to him and ask him questions. I mean, that's D Wade. That ain't end of the bench. I used to play 3 years in the NBA, dude.
Yeah.
He's a first ballot Hall of Famer who got championship rings.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they involve him with stuff like kind of like that Magic Johnson kind of role.
Yeah,
I'm pretty sure, but it looked like Michael Atler is the one who kind of like signs all the checks.
Yeah,
I'm looking at the percentages right now. He got the biggest.
But I'm basing what I'm saying is on your question earlier. What direction are these owners or whoever is part of the basketball? What direction do you want the franchise to go as far as on the court? What is your plan? What kind of team do you want to build? That kind of thing.
Yeah, I mean, I don't. Anybody on this panel, Tony? You know what the direction is? Looking like
I know that according to Jeff P, he wants them to be able to get to the playoffs, right? I don't think he's looking at the chip right now, but I think he wants to make sure that they'll be able to get to the playoffs at least
next year.
Yeah, because he said that every year they used to be in the playoffs. So I don't know.
You better bring Kennedy back.
That's what I said, because if you bring any of them useless veterans, then you're not going nowhere.
He ain't bringing them back.
Yeah, they need to blow
you
that.
Don't bring Kennedy Carter back. You don't really want to make.
You bring Kennedy back, you get into the there, and we were getting there until they got injured. Kennedy. Once they got injured, the whole team just went apart.
And speaking of bench, he needs to get a bench because they don't have nothing right now. So he has to get. He got to get a bench. But the first priority, number one, numero uno problem, the biggest hole in the middle of his project is point guard. That's got to be addressed right now, yesterday. Then everything else.
Only thing I'm gonna say to that, Brass, is we all agree that they need a point guard. But in the absence of like official word that Kennedy Carter is coming back, that's the biggest hole, because we all know that.
No, that ain't the biggest hole, but it's a big hole.
No, because listen, if you got healthy Camilla Angel and Kennedy Carter, you in the playoffs. It's not even a question. This past year, you in the playoffs. If you got healthy Camilla, Angel, and Kennedy, they
I
made
agree
the
with that.
playoffs.
I agree with that
I
because
agree
they
with that.
almost made the playoffs last year until
So,
Angel got
How
hurt.
many games they was out of the playoffs? I think they missed it by 2. Was it 2?
yeah.
Yeah, they almost
Yeah,
made
they
it.
missed
Yeah.
it by 2 points.
When Kennedy went out with their illness, and then Angel got hurt, it was over.
Yeah, but when Kennedy came back and she brought that spark back, right? They were
Yeah.
getting there until they
And then
got
Angel
injured.
got hurt.
Yep. Then
And
Angel
then
got
once the Angel got hurt, then all of a sudden Kennedy got hurt. And once Kennedy got hurt,
They wouldn't
Cardosa
make
got
the
hurt. And I
playoffs.
think
They
Cardosa
could have
got
had
hurt on
Kennedy.
purpose.
If Kennedy wouldn't have got hurt when Angel got hurt, they wouldn't have made the playoffs. They're
That's what I'm
not
saying.
making the playoffs. They're not making the playoffs without either one of them.
If they hadn't lost Kennedy and or Angel, you can take 3 players off of that team, they still make the playoffs.
Yeah.
You take any other 3 players off that team, and they still make the playoffs.
You can't take Angel off that team.
That's what I'm saying. If you got Kennedy, Miller, again, healthy Kennedy, Miller, and Angel,
Yeah, that's
any
playoffs.
other 3 players on
They
that
were on
team,
their way. They were on their way.
that's an exaggeration. If you take any other 2 players, let me now say 3. If you take any other 2 players off of that team,
Yeah.
but you still got Camilla, Angel, and
Angel. Oh
Kennedy,
yeah, you're going to the playoffs. Yeah,
you
you're going
going
to
to the
the playoffs.
playoffs.
Yeah, you're going to the playoffs. And that's what I'm saying. If they get a point guard, they guarantee the playoffs. I mean, they'll make it anyway, but put it this way: you get a point guard, you won't just make the playoffs; you'll make noise in the playoffs.
Yeah, agree.
That's what Angel and Camilla are used to. They're not used to all this losing. They're used to winning. They're winners.
Because they even said it in their interviews that they have to get used to being lose because she wasn't even used to losing.
No, neither one of them.
They don't want to get used to it. They're not used to it. I think what Angel meant was trying to cope with it and stay focused. She had a problem. She was talking about staying focused and keeping the positive attitude. But Angel ain't good with losing.
They don't. Neither of them.
And neither
They're playing around.
Yeah, they're not good with it. And that's the reason why it's so critical this year for Pagliuca to get the right pieces in there, because Angel will be up out of there.
Listen, Angel and Camilla being a part of the Sky team this year, they lost. Think about this. They lost more games in that season than they had in the previous 2. Either of them had in the previous 2. Actually, than either of them had in the previous 3.
Their whole life. Their whole life of playing basketball. Angel said, "I've never lost this much ever. From the time I started as a grade school, through middle school, through high school, and obviously college, combined, she hasn't lost this many games. From AAU to grade school, middle school. She said that I have not lost this many games ever in my life combined."
Mm-hmm.
And neither has Camilla. Even at Syracuse, she didn't lose this much. When she went to have a Syracuse's highest rated recruit ever when Camilla went there, as far as the women.
Hey, but I'm almost at my 5-hour mark, man. Look, I appreciate all of y'all, Miss Tony, Brass, Lakeisha, Mike, Duvall, B, Will, as always. Again, my panelists, hit me up on Instagram. I'm gonna get y'all gear. I put my tag in the back chat. I appreciate it. Y'all have yourselves a good night. Again, shout out to all my subscribers. Make sure you like the video on your way out. Again, on the road to 500, you already know what it is. Shout out to all of y'all who already been in tune with the boys. So again, continue to like the videos, continue to pop up. Again, anybody welcome on the panel anytime. Shout out to y'all though, man. Hopefully Hope all y'all have a safe, good, happy weekend during this holiday season. Again, make sure y'all like the video on the way out. Again, on the road to 500 subscribers. Make sure you subscribe. Again, let's get to 500 by Christmas. That'll be a Christmas present for me. Let's get to 500
I'm about to
subscribers by Christmas, and we winning.
I'm about to get my bro Claude on.
Get your bro Claude on, B. Will. Go ahead on. Get your bro Claude on. Get your bro
Hey,
Shout
Claude
out
on,
to
man.
talking to
Zoe.
you, man. Peace out. I'm out. Tony, Lakeisha, my sisters, love y'all.
Love you too, Big Bill.
Zoe, my
So
man,
we love you
got
too.
you. I'm gonna hit you up.
Bet.
Be Will, always love, bro.
Always, brother.
You
Always.
too, Brass.
Peace.
Peace.
Hey, Zoe, here it go.
What up, man? What you got, man?
Y'all are tuned in to I Am Zoe Media, the livest, most accurate analytics on the internet. The Prince of WNBA, the Prince of NBA, the Prince of basketball analysis. Keeping it real with the folks, us lowly folks on the internet, educating, and most of all, having fun with it. Appreciate you, my bro.
Always
That's
love.
beautiful. That's beautiful, man.
Miss Tony, wow, man. Hey, Miss
I
Tony,
love
let me
you,
say
Miss
this,
Tony.
Miss Tony.
You the best, Miss Tony.
Let me say this, Miss
Huh?
Tony. I
What?
always appreciate perspectives like yours where you don't take really nothing to heart. You just love talking sports. And again, ain't too many women to come on a panel full of men and hold their own and not take nothing personal. So I'm gonna just say shout out to you. Shout out to you.
I
'cause
appreciate, man.
look,
I
that's
appreciate it. You make it
that's a big thing.
comfortable for me to come up here and talk.
Yeah. Look, I tell people all the time, don't let my animated again. You can
That's
go on
that's why I was
YouTube.
trying to explain to Sister Noble last night that
Oh,
that's
okay.
how
Oh,
you
you were
talk.
on there. Yeah, you were on there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's why I was trying to tell her, like, look, don't take it personal. That's how he talks. He's very passionate about when it comes to sports. You can't take that serious. Come on now.
But again, I was telling her, like, and shout out to Sister Noble, but like I was telling her, like, you go watch any player who like plays sports, go listen to their podcast. Like, it's just how we portray, because it's like more emotion than thought, and that's how we kind of speak. We kind of speak with emotion more than thought. Like when you go into like a movie review kind of podcast, they always speak with thought because they breaking down like a TV show or something. But when you talking from like experience and emotion, I think it gets a little more elevated. And I think that's just what it is, like you go listen to Gilbert Arenas, even when Brandon Marshall them used to do their podcast, all they did was yell at each other. That's just how we kind of like we just animated like that. And it ain't even meant to be because anybody in the chat who ever see me in person, they'll tell you I'm the most coolest guy in person in the world. Like this smile is real. I'm the guy that'll pull on side the road to help you change your tie kind of guy. I'm from the South, so I'm one of the most coolest guys in the world. So yeah.
And I got it. That's why I had to explain to her, because she was like, no, that's how he told me. And if you go on his podcast, you hear the same thing.
Right.
It's nothing different.
Right. But again, I appreciate you though, because again, I'm a big fan of women's sports. Like I said, like in college, I tried my best to go to every women's college game for Tulane. Like when we wasn't playing, I always made sure I show up for them, even if they were playing like in another state. Because like at the end of the day, men's sports has always been elevated, and I've always had an appreciation for how like women play, because they don't rely on their talent. And you see how I break down film, like I'm a student of the game, and I just like how they play. And you probably heard other people say that, like, and it's hard to explain it. Like I just like how they move, the symmetry, like it's different. Because guys, they rely on their talent, their athletic ability, their hops, their quickness so much. Women, it's more like they got to get in the set plays. The ball got to be passed the right way, the right time. Like it's so much. It's like watching the Spurs play, kind of, but like in a more a more symmetry kind of way. Like it is I just watched them practice. I used to go to their practices, watch them move the ball, and I just loved how they like just let's make sure you 2 feet inside. Guys, just get it to me right here. I'm gonna catch it. That's how they talk. That's how we talk. Just put it right there. I'm gonna catch it. But I used to go to their practice and hear them talk, or when they're running plays, be like, so when I step right here, you just pass it right there and I'm gonna get it. Like, I just love like the symmetry of it. And again, men's sports has always been elevated. We need to get women's sports there. Again, I'm a mama's boy. I got 4 sisters. They all play basketball. So like for me, I'm big on pushing the game. So Miss Tony, I appreciate you always coming up, because again, this is y'all space. We just borrowing it for a while,
Thank you. And like I said, you make me feel comfortable. You, KSAP, y'all make me feel comfortable to come up there and talk. Because I'm not the person to talk. Anybody who knows me, I don't really talk much.
Would appreciate that, Miss Tony. You have yourself a good night. You're welcome anytime. And again, make sure you check in with me on Instagram so I can get you your gear. I'm gonna get you
All right,
your
I'll
gear
check you in
ASAP.
next week because I gotta go catch a flight.
Okay, yeah, you good. No rush.
All
No
right.
rush. I'll get it to
Y'all
you.
have a blessed weekend.
All right.
Yeah.
Again, shout out to all my subscribers. Again, another episode with your boy Prince, Azzo, whatever one you feel comfortable with. We're on the road to 500 subscribers. Make sure you like the video on your way out. Comment even after the video your thoughts on the Golden State Valkyrie expansion draft picks. Even your thoughts on the team we put together. If you didn't see it, again, make sure you go check that out as well. Go back and replay the video. We put together our expectations that we're the GM of the Golden State Valkyrie. So again, make sure you check that out as well. I'll try to clip just that main part and drop a video this weekend as well. I've been trying to get in the habit of doing that. But again, I'll see y'all on the next one. Y'all be cool. Y'all stay smooth. Again, like this video on the way out. Let's get it to 100 likes. Let's get me to 500 subscribers by Christmas, man. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the real winners. I do this for y'all. Be cool.